It's my time, becoming the casualty of society. I never fall in line. Don't mind your conformity, you're back down. You don't know us at all. We like when old people fall. Don't you always think that the conscience so small? Because it's expensive, trying to be honest, the minor offenses. I guess I'll never learn. I told the way my turn. I don't want to waste my time, but you're another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line. Oh, hey, Mark. What's up? A little Sum 41 going on. Don't count on me to let you know when. Don't count on me. So Justin. Baldur's Gate was calling me. All that, and I'm gonna bitch about my sister in a bit. Because, oh my fucking god, do I have some juicy fucking news. Oh, I should pull up the screenshots. So, I'm sitting essentially where you guys are. Hey, Dashi. I'm sitting essentially where you guys are sitting the other day. Yesterday, actually. And my boyfriend is sitting right here and playing his games, and he just looks at his phone and he's. I'm like, what's wrong? Are you okay? And he goes, no, and you're not going to be in a minute either. Hands me his phone, and who sent him a message request on Facebook but a one Jerry Pete. You know, Lily's dead name. Wanting to alert him to somebody using his mother's death as a means of scamming people on GoFundMe. And then when she gets called out for exactly who the fuck she is, she goes, I think you're confused. I'm Lillian Courtney's father. Let me fucking get the screenshots here. Fucking nonsense. So yeah, she's LARPing as her father now. Well, she's not. I don't think that was her plan from the get-go. I really think she thought she was gonna reach out to my boyfriend of 6 fucking years, you stupid cunt. You know, longer than your fucking marriage, longer than both your fucking relationships put together. She really thought she was gonna reach out to him and, like, what? Alert him to a fucking GoFundMe that he was right next to me when I sat up that goes into his fucking bank accounts? Fucking nonsense. And then sits there as my father, who goes by Gerald David, okay? My father, so all right, just to clear this up. My grandfather on my father's side, or my grandfather's name is Gerald. My father's name is Gerald. Lily's birth name was Gerald. My grandfather went by Jerry. My father goes by Gerald David because he did not want to be Jerry Jr. Lily went by Jerry because she didn't want to be Gerald Jr. Okay, my father's never gone by Jerry. Not once in his fucking life. Maybe when he was a child, but not as a fucking full-grown man with a career and a college fucking degree, okay? He's never gone by Jerry. Only Lily has. So she reaches out, not even knowing her own father's name, to use my boyfriend's mother's death as an excuse to contact him. Like, oh, my condolences for the loss of your mother. Bitch, you made fun of Scott when his mother died of cancer and then he punched you in the face. You got a bloody nose. You cried to me about it. You call a man 1 year younger than my boyfriend a pedophile for dating me, but you're gonna reach out to a man a year older than that with concern for his household, that I'm scamming people for his mother's name with his mother's death? Did you miss the part where you read past in the GoFundMe, Lily, to get his name, that he's the beneficiary of that GoFundMe? Do you know how a funerary GoFundMe works, Lily? Clearly you fucking don't, okay? All you know is give me money for my fake wife's fake immigration from a fake fucking relationship. Oh, beneficiary doesn't mean anything. Actually, Lily, it means a whole lot of shit because words have meaning, you stupid fucking cunt with a sixth grade English education. Beneficiary means that's who's getting the funds, you stupid twat. And you know where GoFundMe got the name for the beneficiary? From the bank account that was hooked up to it. Because that's how it fucking works. So you're gonna sit there, read past everything proving I'm not scamming people because I'm not getting any of the fucking money, to get my boyfriend's name, to message him on Facebook under your dead name because you think that I'm not gonna fucking post it if it has your dead name. Bitch, do you think I give a fuck about your dead name or your chosen name? Jerry or Lily, you are the same piece of shit you've always been. Stealing our cousin's daughter's name does not change who you are. Yeah, that's right. Dale's baby was born before you changed your name, Lily. You stole a name from a fucking baby because you can't stand the fact that you're AMAB. You hate the fact that my name is Courtney because you think as a trans girl and the older fucking child that you're the firstborn daughter and you should have our dead aunt's name. Guess what? Nobody wanted that name to go to somebody with a dick, regardless of how you identify. You were never going to be named after Courtney Melora Doppler. That was always my fucking birthright, Lily. Because I am the first AFAB child on that side of the family after Hank's fucking daughters. I am called Courtney because I was Hank's new baby girl. He called me Casey because I was his new baby girl. You having some shitty fucking tiny little Polaroid of them up next to your fucking dumbass fucking computer setup doesn't mean shit. Mary died when you were 4. You didn't know the woman, and Hank never cared for you. I get it. You wanna be me. You're mad that you're not me. You want a successful relationship with somebody that you live with. You wanna be able to say, "Hey, look, I sleep in that bed every night with the man who loves me," because nobody loves you, Lily. Your own wife has to stay a whole country the fuck away from you just for your own relationship to last. And you're gonna come into my boyfriend's DMs while he's dealing with the death of his fucking mother. To do what? What was your end goal, you stupid twat? What did you think? Oh, yes, random stranger on the internet with a faceless fucking brand new sock puppet Facebook account. I'm just gonna march myself down to GoFundMe headquarters and be like, hey, you know this thing that gives me money? I don't like it. What? Is it because Michaela doesn't give two fucks enough about you to set something up like that for you? Is it because I actually give a shit enough about my partner to go out of my way to help him in a way that doesn't affect me or benefit me whatsoever? Because you cannot contemplate giving a shit about anybody but your own wretched, incestuous, pedophile self? You're fucking pathetic. I wonder, do mom and dad know that you're pretending to be them on Facebook? It'd be a shame if somebody were to contact the Halifax shipyard and tell Gerald David Pete that somebody is pretending to be him on the internet saying some very concerning fucking things. Something about passing his daughter around like a piñata? You wanna fucking play games, Lily, play fucking games. Oh, I need a bitch needed to rant about that, sorry, I just went off and didn't even, I've been reading chat. I didn't even get my, I haven't even shared my screen for the fucking messages to show you all because I got so caught up myself. That happens. This just ooh, fucking pissed me off. Like, yeah, people go after your fucking wife, Lily, because your wife went and made herself a public fucking figure. My boyfriend never made himself a public fucking figure, so how about you stop dragging private fucking civilians into your incestuous fuckheadness? Let me find the first one here. I don't know what she thought was gonna happen, and I'm pretty sure when she got fucking reamed the fuck out, um, that she backpedaled. She got thrown for a loop and went, no, I'm their father." 'Kay. Baldur's Gate, hang on a second. Alrighty, here we go. Here we fucking go. This was what was sent. This was the first thing. See that name there? Jerry Pete. Again, my father goes by Gerald David. First of all, let me offer my condolences at the loss of your mother. I'm very sorry. Secondly, you do not know me. Yes, he does, Lily. He's seen you on the bus. He's texted me pictures of you going, "This is your sister, right?" You've stared right the fuck at him, Lily. You do not know me, but someone I know may be trying to use your mother's passing to scam people on GoFundMe. Please see this link. And then sends that's my GoFundMe link right there. This is what my boyfriend says. First off, I would say I appreciate your condolences, only one S, sweetheart, but I'm fully aware that not only are you not very sorry at all, but that your gesture is nothing more than a fraudulent guise at some petty means of attempting to either sabotage or defame your sister, which is both sad and pathetic. You seem to have some sort of envy or jealousy issues, or maybe you just find you're lacking attention in life. I don't know, and frankly, it's not my problem, but I advise and sincerely hope that you can find some help dealing with that. Secondly, I know exactly who you are. Now, this is where my boyfriend did lie. He says he went to school with my sister. He didn't. He's like 14 years older than her. And I called him out on that, but he got details about Lily in school from me to do this part. Secondly, I know exactly who you are and who you were when we went to the same school, which confuses me as to why you would claim I don't know you. I thought the name would be a dead giveaway. Remember when my pal Scott beat you up for making fun of his mom dying? And why would you contact me under your old name? That's confusing. I heard you transitioned years ago, but I haven't kept up. Are you Jerry or Lily now? Please advise for future clarity. And just to throw in a third, obviously, you know I'm dating your sister Court. You know she put up that GoFundMe. Uh, yeah, you know she put up that GoFundMe. What is wrong with you? If not for her, my mother's remains would still be at the funeral home instead of home with us. And you claim to be sorry? I don't know. I think you're only sorry you didn't try to jump on this sooner. Talk about a low blow. That's just scummy, Lily slash Jerry, whomever the hell I'm addressing. Get some help. Your sister grew to be an amazing person who I wouldn't have gotten through this hell without her having my back and standing by my side the whole goddamn time. Vulture scumbags such as yourself are literally only adding to my family's grief by literally scavenging the remains of what's left in this world of my dead mother to use for your own twisted and petty motives. Get some help and get a better life because this is gross. Above all else, be a better person. So that's what he sent to her. And then she goes, you are mistaken. I am Lily and Courtney's father. Because that is how an almost 6-year-old college graduate would talk. So, yes, the condolences are sincere. As I said, I believe someone may have been using GoFundMe as a scam and decided to pass it along to you. Do as you see fit. My apologies, because that's when we saw it and, like, I didn't realize it was Lily at first. And no, I didn't know she put up that page for you, except for the fact that it's stated in the GoFundMe that I did. Yes, Courtney has stated. Oh, then my boyfriend says, I thought you were someone else, obviously. I was told you died." Yes, Courtney has stated more than once that we are both dead. I've never stated that both my parents are dead. Not once. I've said I wish they were dead and that I've told people they were dead, but I've never stated more than once that my parents are both dead. Interesting, I was only told you for the record. Well, I'm alive and well. I'm quite well for herself without you, and it seems regardless. Have a pleasant day. Please don't contact me again. She knows I'm alive and well, will not contact you again. And then my boyfriend reaches back out because rightfully so. Actually, I'm confused. Could you please tell me where you found my information so I can keep this sort of thing from happening again? I'm quite sure you did not know my mother or myself. So how exactly did you end up contacting me to tell me about a GoFundMe scam? That if you clearly read, you can see that someone you know. Hang on a second. There we go. That's someone you know. That's your daughter, man. Set the thing up, and I am listed as the beneficiary on. I just don't understand how you didn't see that or even heard about it, as I'm not a public online figure like Court or Lily. I appreciate my privacy, and I tend to stay far away from the trauma your mishandling of your family affairs have caused, as it does nothing but cause negativity in our otherwise happy and peaceful lives. As both a father and a grown man myself, I fail to see why you would contact me on Facebook in the mannerisms and mentality of a teenager, as again, you didn't know my mother or myself, and I've been dating your daughter for 6 years, and you have never reached out to me or gone so far as to introduce yourself until now. And this is how you do it by referring to your own daughter as someone you know. You know. You should be proud of her and what she's achieved in life, especially with all the work she had to do, both mentally and emotionally, to get past the rotten things you let happen to her, to even be able to function rationally in life. Ooh, where was I? I guess if you were part of her life, you would know that, and I'm aware there are good reasons why you were not. Your family's a mess, my man, and I think as not only a grown man, but a full college educated naval architect, you would at least have the common sense not only to invoke to not to invoke yourself in these sorts of childish antics and tactics, but apparently common sense just isn't that common these days. Perhaps you need to get your own house in order before you attempt to look out for mine. I'm quite capable, thank you. But I'm also aware of what your thoughts of Red, a man a year younger than me, were regarding him dating your daughter. I believe you referred to him as a pedophile. What you would think of me Ooh, let me find myself again. What you would think of me makes me wonder as well, as your primary concern for me and my family rather than your own daughter dating someone older than, as you quaintly put it, a pedophile. You really need to assess those priorities, sir. So this is where Lily dropped the act. This is where Lily could not help herself. A lot to parse here, so let's start. That's not how my father talks. Oh, and the lists. We got lists, motherfucker, because we know Lily loves to address things in list form. Oh, so I've been asked this a few times. Um, do you think it's a troll or from someone in her community? No, no, it's Administroni. It's her. It's Lily. This is you'll see in the a lot to parse. In the list she goes, you'll see how it's Lily. You guys will hear this and be like, no, no, that's Lily. Because this is like it was a lot to parse here was right when I went. That's not my father, because my father doesn't speak like that. Um, I could go to the cops, my boyfriend could go to the cops, but the thing is, they're not gonna do anything on a first report. What would have to happen is that, like, he would have to like, my boyfriend would have to completely tell Lily to stop contacting him and then document every single time she contacts him after that, regardless of what method it's through, and then go to the cops and file a police report. Now, for the first 20 to 30 police reports, the cops are going to roll their eyes and not do shit. It's not until like the 35th fucking time that they're going to do anything. Thing is, that means Lily has to go and contact him that many times. It's like getting a protective order or like a harassment case or anything is very fucking difficult because it takes a lot of documentation over a long period of time. Um, But I do find it funny that she's gone to this length to contact the boyfriend of the person that she claims raped her. I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines of she said, "If you're seeking out who you claimed abused you to that extent, that is abuser behavior and not victim behavior." But anyway, I digress. Let's get into this list here. A lot to parse here. 1, my daughter has a GoFundMe link. I clicked on it, Googled your mother's name, and found her obit that I wrote, by the way. I wrote that obit. My boyfriend and her and his sister overlooked it, okayed it, and then it went on the fucking funeral site. Your name is listed, Googled that, and got your Facebook page. His sister's name is there too. Did you go message his sister as well, Lily? Because I tell you, if you do that, you are a dead woman, and that's not even by my hand. Your name is listed, Google that and got your Facebook page. Simple as that. Listing you as beneficiary does not mean it's not a scam. Actually, it does because, again, GoFundMe gets the name from the bank account. 2, unclear how my contact with you was in the mannerisms of a teenager, but hey, everyone entitled to opinions, I guess. 3, I was not aware you were dating my daughter. The GoFundMe is the first I ever heard of you. Sure. 4, in your first message to me, you stated you went to school with Lily. Your age listed in the obit is 46, so I'm still trying to figure out how you went to school with someone 14 years younger than you. Interesting. That didn't come up in anything my boyfriend brought up. Um, the next message is my boyfriend covering his ass for his lie because I'm like, dude, see, this is why you don't lie. 5, rotten things did not happen at Courtney. Nothing my parents have ever claimed. My parents have never sat there and said nothing bad ever happened to you. They just deny the rape only since Cameron has kids. She claims she was raped repeatedly by her oldest brother, yet he was removed from the house when she was very young and he had no access to her. If a 5-year-old was raped by a 12-year-old, there would be physical damage, and there was none. We would know. By that same logic, Lily, if you as a 7-year-old was getting raped by a full-grown adult, there would be physical damage and our parents would know, right? I mean, Mrs. Edwards was a full-grown adult. You were a 7-year-old boy. There'd be physical damage, wouldn't there? She was bigger than Lily and bullied her. Never something my parents would say. You can see it in the interactions Lily has had with our parents about me. They don't say I bullied her. They don't call it bullying. Okay, they say you were siblings. Of course you squabbled. You were a year and a half apart. Of course you squabbled. You fought like siblings. She was not afraid of Lily. No, I outright said to my father, "I'm afraid of what she's doing to me in my sleep." So nice try, Lily. And she would have definitely put stop to anything. Like, these are Lily's words. "Oh, she was bigger than me. She bullied me. She wasn't scared of me. She would have put a stop to me." I believed her initial statements about her oldest brother, but then she started claiming she was passed around like a piñata. Again, Lily's fucking words in her video. "Oh, I used to believe her about Cameron, but then she started put the exact same accusations on me, so now I don't believe her." Sure, Court, you were passed around to buy a like a piñata. Those are Lily's words, not my father's. Got very hard to believe. We were well aware of what was going on in our house. So that's why so in that regard, Lily, in your own fucking words right there, that means it's not possible for me to have raped you for a year because our parents would have put a stop to it because they were very well aware of what went on in their house. Are you aware of learned behavior? 6. Anyway, not my battle. Uh, uh, 6, never called Red a pedophile. A 31-year-old man dating an 8-year-old woman isn't a pedophile. You've called him a pedophile many fucking times, Lily. You and my parents have called him a pedophile many fucking times. Dad tried to insinuate he was a pedophile to his face in his house. That's what made Red stand up and say, "You may be her father, but I'm her fucking daddy. Get the fuck out of my house." Contacting me via Facebook is childish, especially the way you went about it. Someone you know, why not be honest and state directly who you are, like a man, instead of some kid hiding behind a screen. "I'm her father." The way I went about it, I thought Courtney was scamming GoFundMe and wanted to let you know and who I was. The name doesn't give it away. Courtney never told you her father's name. Right. I did tell him my father's name, Lily. My father's name is Gerald David. That's why when Jerry Pete showed up, we thought it was you. We knew it was you. You see who I thought you were? I guess that's where Lily got her tactics from because I really thought you were her. Hiding behind a screen with my full name on it. Gerald David Pete is his full name, not Jerry Pete. Sure, and this was the only way I had to contact you. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess. You are too funny. Courtney was lucky to get away from you people when she did. You guys are a mess, man. This almost sounds like a persona, not a real person. Keep in mind, this is supposed to be an almost 60-year-old man who doesn't use social media. Like, Lily, 60-year-old men, 60-year-old boomers who don't use social media, who are college fucking graduates, who work for the goddamn government? Don't talk like this. 32-year-old terminally online fucking women do, like you. This was my day yesterday. And then, of course, Lily ends up blocking him. I think this is the last one. There might be one more. No. So yeah, Lily ends up blocking him after this. He said, "You should focus more on your own daughter," because he's still playing along as if it's my dad. Maybe your dad developed a new writing style. Yeah, maybe if he had a stroke. No, this is 100% Lily. So that was my day yesterday. That was fun. Now let me see who's all here and catch up. Mark has said hello too. Justin has said hello too. Dashi has said hello too. Nosferatu Wicked, hello. Ronan, out of time. Albus de Noir. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. So that was yeah, that was the joy that was my fucking. Did she delete the Facebook account? If she hasn't, she probably will, because like it was a completely brand new Facebook account. Like she literally went and made it probably like that same day to send the message. Um, Now I gotta go find out if fucking she's gonna be stupid enough to go message his sister. Um, she's not gonna be able to walk alone safely anywhere if she messages his sister. I'm more concerned that Lily thinks Jerry's anywhere close to Gerald. Well, no, Jerry is the short form of Gerald. Like it makes no sense because they have pretty much the same letters, same amount of letters, but Jerry is short for Gerald. My grandfather's name was my dad's side was Gerald, Gerald Charles. He went by Jerry. My dad's name is Gerald David. He goes by Gerald David because he didn't want to be Jerry Jr. And Lily was born as Jerry William Leo and Gerald William Leo, and she went by Jerry because she didn't want to be Gerald Jr. None of them wanted to be a junior, so each like kind of fucking switched up the moniker, but Jerry is short for Gerald. It makes about as much sense as Dick being short for Richard. No, it's okay, Nosferatu. A lot of name shortenings don't make fucking sense. Cinnamons, you missed the fun. I need a fucking bowl first. That is definitely what I need. Good morning, copper-headed artist. Yep. So that was my day yesterday. That was so fucking great. Jerry starts with a J and Gerald starts with a G. There's so many different like shortenings of names that don't make any fucking sense. Like Peggy is short for Margaret. Name shortenings make no fucking sense. It's just yeah. So yeah, that is the new lows. She's fucking dropped to is she's LARPing as our father on Facebook. Cause I guess she thought she was gonna what? Like, that is the most confusing part is I don't know what the fucking end goal was there. Like, Lily, did you really think I just picked some random person off the internet whose mom died to start scamming a GoFundMe? Really? Really? When I have explicitly stated in the GoFundMe, on the video, attached to the GoFundMe, and every time I bring it up that that money does not touch my accounts. I don't touch that money. It's not you give me money and I give it to him. No, no, it's you give GoFundMe money and GoFundMe deposits it into his bank account. I can just simply see them. I can edit the updates. I made the page so that the man who just pulled the fucking plug on his own mother didn't have to manage anything. And like, you're gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, my condolences for your loss. I thought Courtney was scamming somebody." I was roll I was right there when she died, Lily. I found her on the floor, Lily. I sat with her for 8 hours while she took her final breaths, Lily. I held her hand and I stroked her hair and assured her I'd take care of her kids as she died, Lily. Like, what did you think you were gonna do? Did you think that the man didn't know I set up a GoFundMe for his mother that I was right there with when she died? Did you think you were gonna convince the man to break up with me? Are you kidding me? Helped him flip his dying mother over onto her back so he could try and give her fucking life-saving breaths. I cleaned her piss and shit and vomit off the floor when we got home that fucking morning so that her son didn't have to. Like, Jesus Christ, Lily, you're so fucking stupid. Oh, I appreciate the condolences. Better me than someone else, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, like, he was right there too. Like, he did more than I did, and it was his mother, but, like, I was right there. I held the door as the paramedics carried her to the fucking ambulance. Like, oh my god. Just the caucasity of this neon white bitch. Sorry, guys. Fucking Lily messaged my boyfriend the other day on Facebook pretending to be our father to like offer condolences for his mother dying and alert him to me scamming GoFundMe for his mother's death. So I'm like currently losing my mind over the fact of like I was literally right there as my mother-in-law took her final breaths. I keep saying mother-in-law, we're not married. She's not legally my mother-in-law. I'm not her daughter-in-law. She's my boyfriend's mother, but I called her ma. Where me and my boyfriend are as close to married as we're ever gonna get. She was basically my mother-in-law. Lily did what? Yeah, she messaged my boyfriend on Facebook, pretending under her dead name, and then pretended to be our father, and like trying to say that using his mother's death to scam GoFundMe and like take money or some shit. When like again, Lily, I was there. I found the woman, told him to call 911, and then helped him try to save his mother. Like, what? Again, your brain automatically goes, My sister is scamming because I took the initiative to help out my boyfriend who literally just had to pull the plug on his mother, and I set up a GoFundMe so that I can manage it. He gets the money and doesn't have to worry about managing it on top of managing his mother's estate because she died intestate and didn't have a will. And like, this is why I know more about fucking estates and wills than you fucking do, Lily, because I'm in the middle of dealing with it. Meanwhile, you stole your name from a fucking baby. Ugh. Like, it is fine to say what you want about me. Come at me. Send your little fucking sycophants. But when you start going after the private sector, a bunch of people who are not public fucking figures, have not put themselves out publicly on the internet, and then you do shit like this, you seem like the unhinged fucking stalker that you are. Like, I fully expect Cameron to show up at my fucking doorstep any fucking day now. He's dumb. He's psycho. He's stalked me physically before, and I would not put it past him to do it again. She stole her name from a baby. What the fuck have I missed? Okay. So, on our mother's side of the family, we have one cousin. One cousin? Yep. Yep. Okay, so on my mother's side of my mother's side of the family, in terms of grandchildren, there's Lily, there's me, there's Cameron, and then there's our male cousin Dale. Okay? Our cousin Dale had a baby years ago. Okay? He had a daughter years ago before Lily transitioned. Okay? He named his daughter Lily. Then my sister transitions after this baby is born and calls herself Lily. Probably because she was mad there was a new AFAB baby in the family. A family that doesn't have a lot of AFAB children after Hank's daughters and kind of puts a little more importance on AFAB children than AMAB children because they're a dime a dozen. Courtney, I can't imagine what it must be like seeing someone die before you. Do I need a minute? I mean, I'm okay. I, I mean, as okay as I can be. Don't get me wrong. It fucked me up. I'll be traumatized for a while. I can still, ugh. So when my mother-in-law, what happened was she had an absolutely massive stroke out of nowhere, which took out like half of her brain. Like the entire half of her brain was gone. Essentially, it was just mushed. And if you don't know what a stroke is, like it starts as a blood clot in your heart, and then at some point it goes up to the brain, and it like blocks off the artery, right? So once that artery is blocked off, your heart has enough pressure in it when it's pumping blood that it's like if you like clog a hose, right? So the pressure comes up, it hits that clog and just blows out the back because there's so much pressure and your veins cannot handle that. So essentially what happened was one heartbeat sent the clot to her brain, the other heartbeat literally blew out the whole side of her brain. I know sounds a little graphic and shit, but like your brain does not have pain receptors, okay? You can't feel pain in your gray matter. That's why they're able to do brain surgery with people awake because you don't have anything in there to feel. Um, so the saving grace was the fact that the stroke was so massive and took out so much of her brain so fast. She was basically gone and she didn't feel a thing. Like there was nothing left to feel. Um, However, the body is a machine and it's basically a computer and it will run code essentially until it can't. So while she was not alive, she was gone. Her body was still just a machine running code. So she was still breathing, her heart was still beating. There was still slight brain activity. So when we found her, she was still like, we thought she was still alive. Like, we thought we were saving her because she was still breathing. Um, that sound of her breathing, because it wasn't normal breathing, it sounded like snoring. And that sound, I can still hear it. It haunts me, to be quite honest. Uh, oof. Like, I go to bed at night and I can hear it. If I think about it too hard, I can hear it. One of the cats snores and sounds exactly like it. It wasn't a death rattle. No, it was, it's just, it's hard to explain because, like, the breathing was, like, it was shallow, but it was somewhat regular even though it was elevated. But it just kinda, like, it kinda sounded like just somebody snoring in their sleep, um, which made it even more difficult realizing that it wasn't somebody snoring in their sleep. Um, the death rattle came when she actually took, like, her last breath in the hospital, because when we got to the hospital, she went on they had to put her on life support once, to find out what was going on and everything because she wasn't breathing properly, and when they take you off life support and they take the breathing tube out, you don't always die right away. Not everybody just immediately goes into cardiac arrest as soon as the tube is out, especially if you were breathing just not properly enough beforehand. Again, we sat there for like 8 hours after they took the tube out, and she breathed on her own for 8 hours. Um, so the death rattle came in the hospital, but yeah, the sound just haunts me. Well, that's gonna keep me awake. I mean, again, the saving grace is that she didn't feel anything. Like, there's no way she wasn't there to feel anything. Like, if you put your finger find your artery and, like, feel how quickly your heart like, how little time there is between your heartbeats, it was literally 1 heartbeat, the clot moved, the second heartbeat, she was gone. So, at the very least, there's that. Like, it's hard to accept given the facts of it around it, but at least we do know she didn't suffer. She wasn't there to suffer. Like, it's not possible. You can't survive. Like, you can't be cognizant of anything missing half of your fucking brain. Like, and then Lily's got the caucasity to be like, "Oh no, you don't know anything about that. You were scamming it." Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm pretty sure the camera security camera footage of me in the ICU wouldn't fucking like, ugh. Live in the morning, fun Monday before class. I had a day yesterday and I had to go off about it today, and I am getting into Baldur's Gate eventually. Getting this bong into me eventually too. But like, holy shit, the caucasity of this bitch. And like I said, it's one thing, like, say what you want, go after me, Lily. I don't give a fuck. I never have, okay? Why are you attacking private people like my boyfriend? Especially when my boyfriend is a year older than the man you call a pedophile. Just hope you have a healthy grieving process. Thank you, Cinnamons. I like I told my boyfriend when this thing all started, like when his mother did die, I know trauma and PTSD like the back of my hand. Like, I know I'm not okay. I mean, nobody is okay going through what we went through, but I know I will be. I know how to process it. I know how to let myself go through it. I know how not to beat myself up over it. Like, I sit here and say I'm fine because I know how to get through it, and I know I'm going to be okay. Like, I know this isn't going to break me. Who did Lily call a pedo? It's hard to keep up with all this shit. My ex-husband. Ooh, quesadillas, yes. So my ex-husband, who I met when I was 18, like, I got together with when I was 18, he was 30, 31, whatever, have your opinions, it don't matter. I don't really care. The man's not a pedophile. He literally fucking no, he literally carded me when we met because he said, and I quote, "If you're not 18 or over, you're getting the fuck out of my house." No, it's okay. Um, I met him when I was 18 and homeless in Montreal and shit, and, we were together we were basically married common law for, like, 7, 8 years. I raised his kid for, like, 5, 6 of those years. My parents never liked Red, and, Red is who my ex-husband was. Now, Red, for all his faults aside, our marriage was toxic. The man's an alcoholic. There was shit, there was abuse, there's whatever, it wasn't great. I was toxic, I was undiagnosed with my BPD then. I was abusive to him as well. Like, it wasn't a great situation, to be frank, on either end. Um I left the man for a reason, but I'm not gonna sit here and, like, pretend, like, paint him as something that he wasn't. Least of all a fucking pedophile. Like, he's got a kid, okay? His kid was, like, 3 when I met him, and he was always like, Red was always very much encouraging of me to forgive my parents, to work things out with my parents, to, like because his mother died when he was 6, he was adopted by his aunt, like, he doesn't know his family, so, like, biological family was super important to him, so he actually used to try to push me to be more lenient with my parents, despite what they thought about him. They didn't fucking like him, whatever, and, like, my parents would always anytime I called them, because when I was still talking to them, anytime I called them with, like, struggles that I was having, it was always, "Oh, you can always come home, Courtney." I'm like, I am home. What are you talking about? I'm home with my husband and my son." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, but, like, that's not really your kid. That's not really your husband. You can come back here and come home." And it's like, "No, no, I am home I'm with my husband and my son." Um, and then my parents came out to visit one time, and fucking sitting in my now ex-husband, but my at the time husband's house, and trying to insinuate to his face that there was something weird about the fact that he dated an 18-year-old. Now, the reason why the man was in his 30s and dating an 18-year-old isn't because he's a pedophile, it's because he was an alcoholic that needed the power imbalance because an 18-year-old doesn't have the life experience to call a 30-year-old out on his alcoholism and doesn't have the wherewithal or the life experience to understand that this is abusive behavior that you don't have to put up with just because he's drunk every fucking night. Like, he wanted the power imbalance to be able to continue to be an alcoholic. Has nothing to do with being sexually attracted to children. It has to do with being an alcoholic. Um, so Lily has been my parents have been insinuating he's a pedophile since I used to be with him. Lily has straight up said he is a pedophile. First, he was a pedophile that groomed me and abducted me, and I was stupid for that. Then it was a pedophile that groomed me and I ran away with. Then it was um just a pedophile because Red is 15 years older than me. My current boyfriend is 16 years older than me. So a year older than the man Lily calls a pedophile, but she's concerned that this one's getting scammed. So I see. When you think Red took me from you, Lily, he's a pedophile because you think I ran away from the house to be with Red. So you think Red took me from you. So he must be a pedophile. I was never around you when I got together with my current boyfriend, so he didn't take me from you. So that's why you have nothing against him, right? You're worried about him, right? He's a victim of mine, right? What's going on here? Oh god, so much. I keep getting stuck on tangents. Claiming you were the victim of grooming and yet still saying you're stupid for going along with it. Oh yeah, no, when she brought up the Courtney ran off with a pedophile who groomed her to try and like embarrass me online. When like when I took off from home, I was 17 and I took off solely to get away from you, Lily. I went to sleep in a bus shelter because I figured getting raped by a stranger was a lot easier to deal with than getting raped by my sibling anymore. I didn't take off to go be with Jake. I was with Jake before I left. I didn't have to take off to be with Jake. I didn't take off to be with Red because I met Red long after I took off. I left that house, Lily, to get the fuck away from you. Randomly got the stream recommended. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing Baldur's Gate, and then we were talking about my sister is Lily Orchard, and we were talking about what she did yesterday because she messaged my boyfriend pretending to be my father, and it's snowballed from there. And I'm so sorry that you just randomly stumbled into this mess. I will. I promise. I promise. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. Thank you. EILL is your name? L. I'm gonna take that as a cue to just like get into this thing. Oh, I started another campaign the other day over the week, or was it the other day? I think it was over the weekend because I wanted to play, but I didn't want to play the campaign I've been playing with you guys. What point in Baldur's Gate are you up to? We're at the Grove. Um like I haven't done the battle yet. I haven't gone to the Goblin Camp. I'm still in Act 1. I'm still pretty in the beginning of Act 1. Most of my playthroughs I've done of this, I have done on like story mode, so like it was a lot easier. I've now started a tactician run through and I've gotten bodied and like had to restart like 3 different times now, so it's a little slow going. It's great. I go into a fight and I'm like, "Hell yeah, I'm gonna kick everybody's ass." Guys, I died. Smoke the ball. Thank you. I died to the brains at the very beginning. Oh my god. I did that. My first tactician when I my first tactician run through, I died to the brains at the beginning. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna play tactician, and I'm also gonna go play Astarion because I haven't played his original playthrough yet. I love my baby girl. He's not a main character fighter. Not in the beginning of the game. Oh god, no. And the fucking imps almost killed me. I wasn't stuttering, I was coughing. Right, yep. Yep, same. Same August. This is me. I make stickers. We have Scratch. I'm pretty sure we're romancing Astarion in this one. I don't even know where I am. So who do we need? Need a heavy hitter. Do we want Karlach? Yeah. Come join me. I love Karlach. She's so cute. Would you ever play Astrobot? I mean, maybe. I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3. Should I Google it or would it be easy to pick up in the middle? Okay, I'm not in the middle, fair to be fair. I'm still in the beginning of it. So just to sorry, Albus, just to fill you in on what's happened so far. So this is the third one. Baldur's Gate typically has Dungeons and it's built off of Dungeons and Dragons lore. Um the third one isn't like directly tied to the first two, so you don't really need to play them to understand the third one. It does basically fill you in from the get-go. Um, you have a couple of different options in like who you play. If you play your own original character, then all your choices are yours. If you play any of the other origin stories, then like obviously you have the backstory of that character, like Astarian's backstory or Karlach's or Will's, whatever. Um, what happens in the beginning of the game is your character, whoever you're playing as, is kidnapped by a species called the Illithid, and they put a tadpole in your head, in your eye. It's like a brain worm. This brain worm is eventually going to turn you into an Illithid. So right now, the objective in the game is like, let's get this thing out of our fucking head. And hey, there was a bunch of other people on this ship. You're all friends now. And in so far in my journey of trying to get this thing out of my head, I have run into this group of druids who's like trying to push out a bunch of refugees. And then there's evil goblins. And yeah, everyone can have one, two, three, even four. Would you ever consider hosting a live stream where you play with some viewers? Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, once I have a computer that can actually like sustain that for sure. Be really fun to just like get a bunch of you guys to come play Hand Simulator with me on a computer on computer. We slept. We're good. Astarian, I didn't have you feed off of me. You're not happy. Yes, the Illithid are like the evil squid dude. Thanks a lot. No problem. Yeah, so Illithid are like literally giant, like anthropomorphic squids, except their tentacles are all on their face. So like the head is basically a squid, and then it's got a body. Oh yeah, I totally fucked up this damn because my perception and my trap skills are just so great, and everybody almost died, and I didn't even get to finish what was in here. Shit. You know what? It's not worth it. I don't even remember what was in here. Are they the ones that eat brains? Yes, they are.
Yeah. Statement from another ritual. That someone do.
Oh my god, Gale!
Just talk to them, Gail. And leave out the hypotheticals.
I love Gale so much. Sorry, you guys may not be able to hear this great. So Larian has updated the game recently. So there's more party banter and everything, right? So last time I played this, me and Gale had our little moment in camp where I thought about him kissing me, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I love that." Who the heck is Gale? So all right, BD. So in the game, you have companion characters. Okay, they fill out your party. They all have different classes and shit, and you can pick and choose who amongst them you use. Um, you also have the option of like getting romantically involved with them. Missed last stream. That's okay. I'll tell you now. So in Baldur's Gate 3, you get Astarion, who you can get, like you don't have to, they're all optional, but of the options, you get Astarion, who's a vampire spawn. You have Gale, who is a wizard. And like just an absolute fucking adorable sweetheart. You have Karlach, who is a tiefling with an infernal engine for a heart. You've got Shadowheart, who is a half elf, um, and God's favorite princess, apparently. You've got Lae'zel, who is a Githyanki. They kind of look like bats, like green bats, to be honest, just without wings. She's a Githyanki warrior. Um, Will Will is a regular human, but he has a contract with the devil that he ends up you can convince him to break, so he turns into like a half devil because he gets horns and shit because of breaking his contract with Mizora. I know I'm forgetting other people. Halsin is one you can get. He's kind of like more of a side character than he is a main companion. He's a giant elf druid. It's sexy as hell. Um There's also Minthara, who is a female drow. She's kind of evil. You can't romance Chihira. I don't think you can romance Minsk. Did you say a Yankee? No. No, I didn't say a Yankee. A Gith Yankee. Not a Yankee. Gith, like put the Gith in front of it. Gith Yankee. Gith is for short. Yankee warrior. Gith Yankee. Lae'zel's adorable. We love Lae'zel. Some serious health problems. No, nice to know I'm not alone. I know the majority of the things we talk about are here in grim and upsetting, but I appreciate the fact that we handle it with maturity. No problem, and I'm also very sorry to hear that, Ronan. I do hope they get better. Or at the very least, I hope the suffering is as minimal as possible. So yeah, so Gale is also a human. So Gale is adorably fucking awkward, but so sweet at the same time. And like his last girlfriend was a literal god who groomed him from the time he was 10 years old. So he's got some issues. And in the very last time I played, when we were at camp, we had a moment where like he taught me how to do some magic and it was all great and cute. And then like I imagined him kissing me. So he was like, oh shit, well, got all bashful and like I'm not opposed to that idea. So as soon as I leave camp, he's just like, so hypothetically, if somebody, not me, knew of like romantic interest somebody had in them, what would they like do about it? He's obviously talking about me in the moment we just had. And Karlach's like, just talk to them, Gale. Leave out the hypotheticals. And Gale's like, talking. Right. I'm good at that. And it's just like, Gale, I'm right here. I know you're talking about me. Wasn't Astarion also turned while he was underage in elf years? It depends it depends, to be quite honest, because like there is some like there's texts that outwardly state that according like in terms of an elf, you are considered a child until you're like at least 50. And Astarion was, I think, 39 when he was turned. But the thing is, Astarion wasn't turned by another elf. Cazador isn't an elf. So to Cazador, Astarion wouldn't have been a child. Astarion only would have been considered a child to other full-blooded elves. Cazador isn't an elf, so Astarion wouldn't have been a child to him. Whereas with Gale, same as like with Will, like people say Will was groomed by Mizora because Will was 17. Will was 17, but he was a fucking duke's son, okay? He wasn't a child by 17 for humans in that like in the like the time period, like the culture in which this game is set in. Duke Ravengard's son would have been like primed to take his position by 17. He would have been a man of his own accord with his own family, with his own house, with his own businesses like to take care of and shit. He would have had his own title at that point. So like in reality, he wasn't really groomed by Mizora either. And like Mizora didn't do anything except like do what devils do. And it's just like, I can give you what you want if you give me what I want. And she just wants control over him. Like they don't have sex. It's not a sexual thing. Whereas with Mystra and Gale, fucking, well, you gotta remember, like the culture we're talking about, by 17, you're like basically in your 30s. Time period things were weird. Yeah, also when we're talking about like the 1300s and shit, people only lived until they were about 40 on average. So like yeah, when you're only living till you're 40, you typically like once you're old enough to bleed, you are old enough to breed because you're middle-aged by that fucking point. You're practically middle-aged by 15 in that time period that we're talking about. And when you've got add in the fact that like most girls, we call them girls now, they called them women then. Most people, like most AFABs died in childbirth. You had a lot more men reaching old age than you had, females. So of course you had the dude getting older and constantly taking new wives as they die in fucking childbirth. Like it's weird, but when you actually apply the facts of how things were at the time, it makes more sense. Like, yeah, the poor lived to 30 if they were lucky. So, like, if you hit puberty by 15, you're middle-aged at that point. You weren't a child. It's not like now when we live to 100, so when you're 15, you're basically an infant. We're practically if you compare us now to, like, fucking the time of Henry VIII, we're practically elves to those people, right? So, like, in terms of Astarion, Cazador wasn't an elf, so Astarion was not a child to him. He was only a child. Astarion was only considered a child to his own people, and that's only in the sense of like the fact that like, well, yeah, if we live till we're 800 years old, you at 39, don't you ain't done shit, kid, calm down. But with Gale and Mistra, Gale was 10. Like, and you can see this in the game because you can actually like find books and read about it. Um, Gale was 10 when Mistra first caught on to him because of his prowess with the weave being the magic that he wields. So he was such a gifted magician at such a young age that Mistra took notice of him and took him as her chosen when he was 10 years old. And there's also like lore in the game that points out mothers of boys who showed significant magical prowess would often hide them away because Mistra is known for scooping up young boys and grooming them as her chosen. So this woman, she's a god, has a pattern of scooping up 10-year-olds and then fucking them when they turn a certain age. That's weirder. That is so much weirder than Cazador and Mizora and what they did to Astarion and Will combined. So much weirder. So yeah, so it was really cute that Gale's just like, oh, if somebody fucking, thought maybe someone wanted to bone them, like, what would they possibly maybe do about that? And it's like, Gale, we were just talking about this last night. You think I don't know that you're talking about me? I'm right here, Gale. Wait, what? What's up, Cinnamons? Problems with the wife? Worst thing of all time. I highly doubt that. You know what? It takes balls to admit it that plainly. It does. It really does. It takes a lot of introspection and guts to just say it that plainly. And fairly publicly, to be honest. That's very commendable. Yes, Iron. But I'm glad you're here hanging out with us now, and I hope your day gets better. We'll watch Gale be an absolute goofball, which is sad now because I'm not even romancing him this go around. I'm definitely romancing Astarion. Because there's new endings with Astarion and I have to see them. I say that like I haven't seen them on YouTube, but it's different when it's my character, okay? This is not what I should say at all, but why is that like fucked up storybook romance kind of cute? I mean, at the time, whatever works. To be honest, it's not the most preferable way to go about it, but I get it. Sometimes you just panic and you just like, whatever keeps you alive. I've been there. I've done that. I've had to cut somebody down mid-attempt, so. Anything interesting? No, nothing interesting. So yeah, we just killed the Paladins of Tyr. That's right. That means, Karlach, I have a sword for you. Have a sword. Gale likes me so much. Astarion is sort of getting there. It's so easy to win Gale over, it really is. Gale's a lover boy, that's for sure. Yeah, just wait until you guys see how much Lae'zel throws herself at me, even when she doesn't like me. I'm gonna pause right here though, because I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I drink too much coffee. Coffee's a diuretic. That means it makes you pee. Yeah, that's not a wall, it's a curtain. Oh, what? What? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kiki. Do. 3 espresso shots. I was on the toilet for an hour. Bad times. Honestly, Kiki, there are. Jesus Christ. I am so sorry. There are no words to make that better. My God. But do have to tell you something, Kiki, so that you don't beat yourself up too much. This kind of goes for everybody. If someone is truly determined to end their life, nothing you say is going to stop them. Now, it doesn't mean don't try, but understand that if somebody is actually determined to no longer be here, you're not going to stop them. There's no amount of convincing someone of how much pain you'll be in to make them want to put aside their own pain. Somebody who really does not want to be here anymore is someone in so much fucking pain that they just can't wake up with it. And there's no amount of anybody else's pain is going to stop that. You may stave it off, you may prevent it for a little while, but when people get to that point, it's not one thing that did it, and it's not one thing that'll undo it. There's a lot of pain there that one person, no matter how well they mean, cannot undo. So it's not your fault, Kiki. You didn't fail your friend, you didn't fail anybody. They had already made that decision. And I know it hurts, and I know it's hard to believe, it's hard to accept that there really was nothing you could have done, but there wasn't. Don't be ashamed, Cinnamons. In all honesty, don't be ashamed. By the time I was 16, I had tried to take my own life 6 times and failed 6 times. I'm glad you don't feel like you failed them, because you didn't. No, if you were physically stronger, you simply would have staved off the inevitable and essentially prolonged their own suffering. Sorry, I'm just reading chat here. Yeah, it's not your fault, Kiki. Like, even if you were strong enough to hold them up in that moment, they just would have waited until you were no longer around. They just would have went off. It's kind of like animals. Like when an animal knows it's gonna die, they typically go off into the woods and do it by themselves. Life sucks and then you die. Anyway, sorry. I'm not trying to brush off anybody's pain. Not at all. Can I eat these yet? I can eat it!
cannot practice stubborn. Refusal is supposed to leave or to allow itself to be used as you desire.
I can't eat it yet, damn it. BoJack Horseman quote. Oh my god, I showed my boyfriend's never watched BoJack Horseman. He's just not, it just doesn't do it for him. But I showed him the episode of BoJack's mom, like BoJack's mom's funeral. And because I really thought he'd get a lot out of it, and he did. And it's been like not a running joke, but just like a running thing now where just randomly one of us will be like, your mom died and everything's worse now. Love BoJack. Oh fuck, I gotta deal with Mizora. Next time I go to camp, I gotta deal with Mizora. Mizora, you're literally only good for LA. You're not even any good for that. It's like everybody gets fucking mad at me when I sleep with Mizora. Everyone but Starry, and Astarion just gets mad I didn't invite him. Austin, I'm gonna have to come back here with you. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Where's the hole?
I'm way too big.
Do I have disguise self? Who's got disguise self? Don't touch me. You do. Oh no, I can't turn into anything that's gonna go in there. Do I have a scroll? Probably not. Not this early. Of course I don't. There's a burrow hole that I've like literally never gotten into because I keep forgetting to come back to it because it's all the way in Act 1. There's something else over here. Wasn't there? No, there's just a burrow. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, I have to go fight the gnolls. I don't want to fight the gnolls. They're so annoying. I hate that fight so much.
When came those in? It's another granny.
Yeah, just another crate. You're just another crate. I sure already have a shovel. But oh well. So where'd the milk can go? Where did it go? Why do I have... Oh, right. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just organizing my own stuff. Milk can. Oh, you don't have anything in here. Fine. Okay, let's go fight some gnolls. You're going to class now. Bye, Ergo. I should get food. You know, I've never gotten the gnoll fight from this side. I've always come up the other side. I don't want a half-eaten apple.
All around through these people. I don't stand a chance.
I don't want rotten food. I want the good stuff. Camp supplies are everything in this game. Uh,
His eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. Your nostrils fill with the wreck smell. Hyenas boosted by looking into her eyes knew it wasn't enough. She's hungry. Ah, please, my flesh becomes new flesh. Hear what comes next before you see it. Sharp, snappy breath.
is it a pig or a wolf? It's a hyena. It's a hyena, but it's gonna turn into a gnoll.
Just as monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas. Strike against her skull. She yelps.
This is a bad time to make a Poppy joke. I mean, I just stomped on its head, so no. It has rabies. No, it's gonna turn into a gnoll. It's even worse. That's the thing. A hyena with rabies might be preferable to a gnoll. Why am I always starting with Astarion? Oh, because I have him first in the fucking thing. So apparently you can like get to the point where you sleep with Astarion, like past that point, and still not even know he's a vampire. Like he'll come up and admit to you that he's a vampire after you've had sex, and like, how is that possible? You had sex, you didn't feel the teeth making out with him? Did you fuck like a hooker and not kiss on the mouth? It confuses me. Oh wait, you little bitch. Get the fuck back here. You can't miss. Yeah, hamstring. Do I have enough? Do I have enough movement? I don't. Shit.
Won't be alone.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna take it out, Gail. Good job. Thank you. Ah, turn into an owl. Damn it. And so did you. Fuck me. No, leave Kralik alone. Astarion, you need better weapons. I love you, but you need better weapons. Hey! You bitch. Waste a fucking attack on you. Oh, critical hit. That was rude. Haha. See, the sad thing is there's more gnolls.
I use this. Right. Oh, right fire away.
Oh, the chest. That's right. I've never managed to finish this one because, like, I get the chest, I get to 9 fingers, and then she just doesn't talk about it. Wait, are we talking about rabies? Hey, there is a treatment for rabies. It's just not always successful. The problem with rabies is once you're symptomatic, you're dead. Um, so like if you get bit by an animal and you go get like a rabies shot, like they can preventatively treat you for it. But if you actually contract rabies from an animal bite, you won't know until you're symptomatic, and by the time you're symptomatic, you are a dead man walking. And typically the first few symptoms, nobody panic over this, please. It's actually pretty rare for people to contract rabies nowadays. It does not happen often, but the early symptoms of rabies, contracting rabies from an animal, are flu-like symptoms, so people typically don't even notice them. More often than not, when people contract rabies, it's from brown bats, and brown bats are so tiny and they weigh so little that you won't even feel them biting you. So, like, typically when people get it, it's not from a dog, it's not from a raccoon, because, like, when it's something that big that bites you, people know they're bitten and they go and get a rabies shot. But if it's like a brown bat that you don't even notice is there, you don't feel it, and then by the time you're symptomatic, you just think it's the flu, you're a dead man walking. Um, rabies is one of the only things that has an almost 100% kill rate. The thing is, it does not pass to humans very often. It is pretty fucking rare for a person to actually contract rabies. And it is one of the worst ways to go. Dying of rabies is a very slow, very painful process that doctors cannot do anything for. Once you are too far gone, you are too far gone, and all they can do is like maybe give you pain management. Excuse me. All right, if we want to sneak up on these sons of bitches, we're coming this way. No, we're not. You assholes. How am I supposed to sneak up on you? This way. You fucking sneak up on you this way. Jesus. Now, how to not. Doop doop doo. It's so cold this morning. Wait, Courtney has an accent? No, no, I don't. How's your day, Courtney? I mean, okay, fair. I might have an East Coast accent. I might have a Canadian accent. I don't have an accent that I can hear, but thank you. Y'all should hear me when I get close. If I really try hard enough, or if I get too close around Newfie's boy, then I pick it up real bad. I pick up the Newfie accent real hard. Eh, you're all too fucking close. Go away. Just go away. Too heavy to shove. Oh, that sucks. Rage, fucking rage. Haha. Oof. Can I bite it? Yeah, I can bite it all. Nom nom. Rude. Have I seen strange things in Alabama? Oh, people think I sound like I'm from Minnesota despite living in Alabama all my life. You have a slight Canadian accent and it's cool. I've seen homeless people. I'm sorry, that's just the funniest statement. I've seen homeless people. I've been homeless people. I'm sorry, Kurt. I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's that just hit my brain so funny because I've been homeless many times in my life. 3. But yeah, I've seen homeless people. Yeah, homelessness is a very prevalent problem, unfortunately. I'm trying to not die to these knolls, but I'm struggling because I've been babied by story mode. Although I have to say, being homeless, okay, at least in Canada. Yeah, in Canada, at the very least in Canada, being homeless is a lot easier nowadays than it was when I was homeless. And even when I was homeless, it was a lot easier than when like my boyfriend was homeless. If it's not too personal, what did you do with Batman when you were homeless? Did you stay with a friend or something? Okay, so the first time I was homeless when I was 17, I didn't have Batman yet. The second time I was homeless, Batman stayed with my ex-husband, and same with the third time I was homeless. Um, no, we didn't have no, 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 wait, sorry, I'm not telling the truth here. The first time I was homeless, I didn't have Batman. The second time I was homeless, we didn't yet have Batman. And then the third time I was homeless, Batman, like my ex-husband had kept him. And when I because he basically shelter dumped me, and I thought I was never going to see Batman again. And then like a year almost later, my ex-husband gave Batman back to me because he was moving and wasn't able to take care of him anymore, like wasn't able to take him with him. So he basically gave me the cat back. So since getting Batman back, I've not been homeless. I did have a dog when I was homeless the first time when I got to Montreal. When I was homeless in Montreal, there was this fucking kid who hung around me who somebody gave a dog to this kid. I don't know. He was like 17 and like took off from the youth, like the youth fucking they're the group home he lived in. And I don't know, this kid was a mess. And somebody gave a dog to this kid. So I basically took the dog from this kid and was like Hash was my dog after that. Now Hash came from a family of street dogs. Like there's probably a good 50 of these dogs on the street. Like they all have owners, like don't get me wrong, like they're not strays, but there's like probably 50 of these dogs in and around Montreal, downtown Montreal, that are all related to each other and all come from one dog named Mary. Her name's Marijuana, but she's had puppies multiple times. Yes, it is a bong. And it's just kind of a common thing if you're like a reputable street kid in Montreal and you're like in with certain people, like you can end up getting one of these dogs. These dogs are like they're really well taken care of. Like don't even think for a second that they're not. These dogs are always well taken care of. Because the dude who owns the the puppy's mother, like the people okay, so sorry, the people who own the mother and the father of all these puppies have no qualms about beating people to death if they mishandle their dogs, okay? So these dogs are very well taken care of. They're just known street dogs. I ended up getting one of them while I was homeless on the street in Montreal, and like it was kind of funny because I couldn't walk anywhere down the street without my dog just going off because one of her siblings was somewhere nearby and she knew it, but I didn't know the owners. So like the dogs would be freaking out and like playing like freaking out like, "Oh my god, my long lost brother, I haven't seen you in forever." And like I'd look at the owner, like the person holding the leash could tell they're another street kid like me, and I'd be like, "That's one of Mary's pups, isn't it?" And they're like, "Yeah, yours too." I'm like, "Yeah." Oh yeah, no, like my dog, you had to hang out with French people. Lol. Not just French people, Quebecois. God, Quebec street punks are my favorite. I live in Canada. Smoking weed is legal for me. Yeah, attack me, not a Astarian. What we got here? What am I smoking? I'm smoking weed. Oh, you drew me fan art? Thank you, August. What's the difference? So the difference between Quebecois and Parisian French is a lot. There's a big difference. If you speak Parisian French at a Quebecer, they will fucking laugh at you. They will laugh at you and then mock you in Quebec. Well, Quebecois. Quebecers are mean. I don't blame them though, man. Like our country's second national language is supposed to be French, and 90% of the country doesn't speak it. I'd be pretty pissed too if that were me. I don't want to touch tobacco or other drugs. Well, smoking anything is not good for you. Breathing in anything but oxygen is not good for you. I've done weed exactly once. I can tell just by saying you did weed. I heard Montreal is basically the Detroit of Canada. I've never been to Detroit, so I don't know. Montreal's the shit. I love Montreal. Speaking of pets, Courtney, did you manage? Yes, I did. I did get the cat food. The cats greeted the yeah, by the way, thank you, Cosmic Persephone. The cats say thank you as well. They greeted the Amazon man at the door. Even too much oxygen can kill you. That's right. Uh, They're very happy. Very happy fat babies. Cinnamons leave the chat or leave, are they still in chat? Cinnamons might be in school. Gonna have to leave. Bye. Bye, Al. Have a good one. Thanks for joining. Nope, still there. It's 4:11 p.m. Are you serious? It's like 10 in the morning for me. Okay, it's 11:11. What is it? Jujutsu Kaisen in a bit? I've heard of that. Sucker for cats. Tell me a cat needs food. Well, I mean, they appreciate it. I got 3 and I never fucking meant to have 3. I mean, it's just after midnight. My goodness. See, I don't typically, like, I never used to stream this early. But then the boyfriend went back to work and gave me my game back. And like if I stream early in the morning while I play my game, then I can stream and then get my shit done like during the day and like everything's ready when he gets home from work. Whereas if like I sleep in and then do what I have to do, then I can't stream because I'll maybe have like an hour or two before he gets home from work. No Caracal for Courtney, huh? What? Still causing property damage and hurting each other, but less so. What? What? What did I miss? No Caracal for Courtney. Courtney has enough animals. Mind you, I've had what did we have? Like 42 animals at one time? Excuse me, not me and the current boyfriend, me and my ex-husband. But yeah, we had like 40. Oh my God! Can you not body the cinnamon roll of a man? Thank you. That was so rude. Sorry, they almost killed Gale on me. I'm not doing well in this fight. I was really not happy. Oh, I didn't want to do this. And then there's still more of them too. Like there's like these assholes that are up here. The fucking little witch doctor guy that I gotta fight. Tactician mode is hard, guys. Help, I suck. Me. I should probably fucking call Scratch or something. Um, Suck. Oh God. I should have brought Lae'zel or Carla or fucking Shadowheart. Sorry. Really not enough movement? Let's go out here. Fall down, son of a bitch. Ah, you fell down. Stop it! Why do you keep hitting Gale? Leave him alone. I just healed you. Oh my God. Guys, I suck. Help, I'm bad at this. I missed. Oh God. Where's all my potions? Ah! I'm very bad at this, apparently. I love it. I love it. It's so great. It's so great. That was the Gale. Didn't heal yourself. You can't do anything. Ah! Oh, fantastic. This is going so good for me, guys. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Die. Yeah, come over here. I need some help. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm just trying to not die here. Got a boob in my ass. Might actually have used soul coins with Karlach this time around. You missed! Of course you killed him! Now you die! Killed my baby. Don't get to kill my vampire. Fucking withers. No, I have 4 of these. It's okay, baby. You'll be fine. We'll have a short rest. We'll have both short rests. No, we're gonna have to go long rest in a minute. In a minute. Guys, Astarion died. You showed your puppy in the Discord? Yay! Puppies. Distilled water for your fly trap. Wait, what was her name? Manslaughter Audrey Kitty? Or there's a Discord? Yes, I have a Discord. And for the low, low price of becoming a member for my channel just one single time, you get into my Discord. I got people that have been in there since before I started gaining traction on YouTube, so I kind of have to keep them safe from my sister's bullshit. So that's why there's technically a $1.99 gate in front of my Discord. And I mean, I've even had people sign up as my members, or I had someone sign up for a membership to my channel to get into my Discord and then canceled their membership. So, I mean, that's apparently an option you can do. Please don't. I don't even get the full $1.99. YouTube takes out like a quarter of it. Manslaughter K. Audrey, that's what it is. Yes. Ba-bum-bum. Oh, look, more stuff to eat. That's cool because we're gonna go have to sleep in a minute. 'Cause there's still more gnolls to fight, and we don't have the spell slots to do it, boys. Goyles. Anything good down there? Skeleton. Beach. Where do you go? Okay, well now I have to go down here and look. The cat ate it. No! Kitten, why? Why must you all always eat plants? History failed. That's great. Someone want to come by with some not failed history? Potion of Claudius Wolfing. Did I pick up anything good? I'm gonna have to go sell some stuff. Jesus. Nothing I can use. What is this? Dancing lights. So do you? What? Okay, no, that was okay. Sorry, my fucking heads-up display just got weird. Sorry, I'm just looking at my inventory to see if I got anything that's decent. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to go do the fucking spider thing soon too. Oh, I'm gonna get absolutely dummied in the spider cave. I'm gonna get so beat the fuck up in the spider cave. I don't have anything anyone can use, do I? Disadvantage on stealth checks. Well, that sucks. No, no, no. Your armor looks dumb. I don't like it. I don't like those clothes either. No. Yeah. Okay, good. You look pretty. No, I like your armor better. Careful, I bite. Well, I hope so. Like 90% of your appeal there, sweetheart. Go properly. Go in order. Heh. There. Don't mind me yelling at my computer, guys. Got used to bringing live mice. Ugh. Batman's done that to me because I've had too many animals. Always with these rocks. There is so many of these things that I've like found, and I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. It's just a flat rock. It says can't be added to inventory, can't throw too heavy, but it's just like, oh, that might be worth a look. Fucking why, game? Sorry. Why is it worth a look? I can't do shit with it. I gotta Google that actually. Gamer rage mode activated. I screamed when I seen them. Okay, good. It's not just me. I need to Google this. What's with all the rocks you can't pick up in Baldur's Gate 3? Come on, phone. Haha, Reddit. You hear centipede, you think hundreds of tiny legs. A house centipede has hundreds of massive long legs that look like a mutated spider. House centipedes are like the freakiest little things. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Everyone says, "Oh, get Lazelle, just get Lazelle," and I'm like, "I've tried that, it doesn't work." Thought it might be venomous, it might be, so I killed it. I mean, that's fair. They do look really freaky. They're actually a fairly, helpful pet like, household, bug, to be honest. They eat, like, ants, they eat termites, they eat roaches. Um, they're actually a really good indicator too if you have a bigger infestation problem. Like, if you have a odd amount, like a weirdly large amount of like house centipedes in your house, there's a good chance that you have like a termite or a roach infestation that you don't know about because that's what they feed on. They are really freaky though. I've got rules with the spiders in my house because like I sleep in a basement, right? There's lots of spiders in a basement. Clearly it's a fucking basement. I've got rules with the spiders in my house. They get the ceiling. They get the entire ceiling and everything up out of reach of me. And as long as they stay up there, we're completely Gucci. Like they can totally live in my house rent free and eat all the bugs they want. They get the ceiling. I get the floor. Walls be split by how high I can reach up. Now if like they come down on like on a web and then like they just drop in and they're like, "Hey, how are you?" I'm like, I'll give them like 3 chances to go back the fuck up to the ceiling and then they die. Like, and I won't kill them when I'm outside because that's their territory. I fucking hate spiders. This is why I'm saying this. So like I understand that they're just trying to live their life, but like so am I. And neither of us want to traumatize the other. So like you guys stay up there, I stay down here. You know, you can live in my house rent free. It's perfectly fine. Um I'm like, the smart ones stay on the ceiling or go back up, or they make themselves so useful I can't have an issue with it. Like, I feed Batman in the same spot all the time. His bowl stays in the same spot. Huntsman spiders are very cute. Wolf spiders hide in the skirting of the wall. Yeah. See, there's hobo spiders that make it into the house, and hobo spiders can potentially be big enough to possibly really injure one of my cats. No, jumping spiders are cute. Um, especially the smallest of them. Like hobo spiders can potentially kill cats when they're small. So, um, I don't give the hobo spiders chances because hobo spiders aren't web weaving spiders, they're ground hunting spiders. So I'll see these motherfuckers, they're like this fucking big with their legs and everything, and they'll just go like across my floor, and I'm like, you need to die before you bite my cat. That one's non-negotiable. Um, but there's one that I've named Peter, and I'll tell you why his name is Peter. Because I feed Batman in the same spot all the time. And when the flies get like in the house, they like to try and convene around the food bowls because like sometimes the cats will leave food in them. So Peter has figured out that if he makes his web right between the wall and the bookshelf, just above Batman's food bowl, I'll leave him alone because he takes care of all the flies that come around Batman's food bowl. Batman doesn't care enough to swat him down, so I'm like, you can stay because you're actually very, very useful for me. So yeah, his name is Peter Parker because my cat's name is Batman, and Peter hangs out over Batman's fucking food bowl and eats all the flies that try to come eat Batman's fucking try to eat Batman's food. And it's really funny because like he'll jump scare me every time I'm reaching down for the ball, and I'm like, Jesus, Peter, you can't be doing that to me. Because he's the only one that gets to live on the floor. That's Batman spider. Because like I hate spiders, they freak me out, but I completely understand that nobody like deserves to die just because they freak me out. So as long as they follow the rules, we all get along just fine and everybody's happy. Where does this go? Skeleton.
Please.
An iron pan. Is this new or am I just dumb and I've never found this before? Pretty sure I've always jumped that bridge, so I don't know if I've climbed down here. Oh no, I've done this before. Okay, let's go back over towards that rock, go camp, get Lae'zel. Ooh, knotted roots. Where do you go? Oh, just up there. Oh yeah, I've definitely come down here. I still want to know what's behind that damn rock. Go to camp. Honestly, fair on the hobo spiders. Oh, see, tarantulas are different. Like, see, the thing about tarantulas, because I've had pet tarantulas before, tarantulas are almost like completely blind. Um, like they can feel their surroundings more so than they can see them. And they get really stressed out when they can tell that their environment is big and they're uncovered. Like that's why when you have them as pets, you have to crowd the fuck out of their tanks because they need that safety. So like a tarantula that gets out of its cage, out of its enclosure, that's a dead tarantula. That thing's just going to stress itself to death. It's going to find something to hide under and stress itself to death because it knows it's too exposed and it can't defend itself properly. So, like, tarantulas do not freak me out because I know how they operate. Whereas, like, your common outdoor spider, that thing's perfectly fine with the world around it being a million times bigger than it. Oh, that's oddly sad, right? But yeah, like an escaped tarantula, and the average escaped tarantula is a dead tarantula. Yeah, yeah, they're big fuzzy spider babies. That's why they only live in like the dense jungle where everything is just closed and like they can feel safe and cozy and be able to protect themselves. Because like tarantulas are big, right? They're typically easy to spot and like a lot of things actually eat them and they're very very delicate and um they're very vulnerable right after a fresh molt and they molt fairly regularly, so like 90% of a tarantula's life is about oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. So much knowledge about insects. I know a lot about a lot. I had like 42 animals at one point because my ex-husband got a bunch of money and got all the animals he's ever wanted in his life. So that's um lizards, snakes, tarantulas, scorpions, fish, fucking gerbils, hamsters, guinea pigs, the cats, birds. Like we had so many fucking animals. Ugh. The toads, the frogs, the snails, the crabs, the geckos, the bearded dragon, two snakes, the cat. So I had to learn about these things to be able to take care of them. Caught a skink yesterday. Oh, I always wanted a skink. I wanted a blue tongue skink. Camp supplies. Oh yeah, Mizora. I don't have it in me to ever kill Karlach, so like I'm sorry, Will. You're doomed every time I play this game. All right.
And you know what happens when you're naughty. God damn it. anyone but her.
Well, well, aren't you a luscious thing?
You her. You kept me a secret.
He fucking had to,
Time
bitch. You knew it.
Out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank.
Mizora,
Deal.
you're pathetic.
But Conrad's still breathing. I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora, and at least those can be buried after. That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Carla, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
Oh, precious. The little cost has found his bar. Rules G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlak meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
It's hardly her fault, and you fucking know that, Mizora.
Thanks for the reminder.
Like, I'm gonna take your soul now, bye.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning streaks of dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hell, gaining their essence.
Okay. I mean, like, forgive me for not feeling bad. I'm a tiefling. Well, my character's a tiefling, which are literally, like, treated like the black people of this fucking game. Wow, that's gonna be clipped, and, like, I'm gonna be famous for that line. Because, like, if you're a tiefling, you're you're referred to by humans as, like, a foul blood. Like, everyone talks about tieflings having the stink of Avernus on them, the stench of the hells. It runs in their blood. So, like, forgive me, Will, if you're now on my level.
Frontiers fair without their precious villains. Alright, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Shut up, Mizora.
Don't forget, our pact still.
Mizora, you're gonna, like, literally come begging to fuck me, and I'm going to tell you to get lost, because I already done hit that. I want to talk to Astarion first. He's my favorite. Always makes my day better. Yes, he does. Oh, he's drunk on a bear. At your service.
You know. Don't make promises you can't keep, darling. I had my needs this evening. I found a bear. He took a little of my blood. I took all. You're comparing salt to vintage wine. You can make merry with either. They're not the same.
He just called me vintage wine.
Fed me rats and ducks. And when you're used to drinking from a sewer, even Bock is a marked improvement.
He called me vintage wine. Who's the blonde gal? No, that is Astarion. He's the vampire spawn. He's my absolute favorite. And I came up to talk to him, and he's like, "Hey, there you are, my friend." I'm like, "Oh, you're fucking drunk, okay?" And I'm just like, "At your service." He's like, "Oh, don't make promises you can't keep." Oh no, I've had my needs met this evening. I found a bear. He took a little of my blood. I took all of his, and I'm like, "Oh, so, like, you're all good. No need for humanoid blood then." Humanoid being me, because, like, my character is the very first, like, thinking being he has, like, drank blood from. It's canon, okay? I popped his cherry and he popped mine. I'm joking on that bullshit. So it's like, "Oh, so you no need for humanoid blood?" And he's just like, "You're comparing Plonk to vintage wine. The bear's the Plonk. I'm the vintage wine."
I existed. That was enough for him.
My poor pretty broody baby.
Having power. These with power. Do whatever the hell they want.
Yes, and I will give you the absolute if you want it.
Indeed they are. Now that I can reason
I can deny him nothing. He asks me for ascension, he gets it. If he asks me for the absolute, he gets it. Sorry, I can't say no to baby girl.
Temples are a gift I intend to use to the fullest. You should do the same.
Are you gonna try and steal my tadpole? Let's go talk to. Oh, Gail, why are you only the one that doesn't want to talk to me? I feel so sad now. I talked to Shirt before I talked to Will and Karlak. I'll go talk to Gail so you can see who Gail is. This is Shadowheart.
I feel
Turn a blind eye and leave.
difficult for me to talk about. I'm sorry.
Disadvantage? Why do I have a situational disadvantage? I mean, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna scum save until I do it because I don't like using the worm to peer into their heads this early because it's like they don't trust me. They're not going to if I'm just, oh, bye, Iron. Like I don't like when I don't like peering into their head. It feels wrong. It's like, well, you don't want to tell me. Why am I gonna read your mind? That's rude. I'd rather just be like, just tell me. Ugh. And now we scum save and scum load. Quick save, quick load, quick save, quick load. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be back.
Difficult for me to talk about. I'm sorry.
Didn't dry my hand before I put my sleeve in on it. Suck my sleeve is wet. 13. No. Aaron, what's up? Georgia, how are you? I'm always at a situational disadvantage, lol. just don't understand why I'm at a situational disadvantage. Like, it usually tells me.
Difficult for me to talk about. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. This is gonna take a minute. So how are you guys? Will I pick at some dead skin on my nail? Heat's lost. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've got way too many onesies. I really do. This one has pockets. It's got pockets. My favorite ones have pockets.
Difficult for me to talk about.
I gotta get a nat 20. I gotta get a nat 20. I have to get like, oh, I've screwed myself with this roll. I have to get an 18 and a 19, or an 18 and a 20, or a 19 and a 20. And that's all I'm gonna be able to win with this. The chemical burn on your hand gotten better? Oh yeah, they have. They have. The blisters that got burnt by the concrete. There was one there which is completely gone. That one's almost completely healed. That one's completely gone. I don't want to. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. I will give up. I don't need you to tell me you're Sharon right now. I don't actually care. I've never romanced you, Shadowheart, and I don't think I'm going to.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm really. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Times since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
Yeah, I'm glad. The concrete's all out, thank God. That was so fun, just like sitting there. I'm like, does concrete corrosive to skin? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have my hands caked in it like a moron.
Smacks, really.
Carlac! I love Carlac. She's such a cinnamon roll. Well, she's golden retriever.
Thing or two from a man like that. I clearly won't turn into my flares first.
Frankly, like, I really think Carlac and Will make the perfect couple. I think they're absolutely adorable. What were you doing with concrete? I was helping my boyfriend patch the bottom of a pool that needs to be relined. Oof, you guys can come closer.
God's damn her, straight back to the house. Just look at me.
Yeah, I'm at camp.
What was right? And Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said.
I got more gnolls to fight, and like I've used a lot of my spell slots with the last one. Oh my god, why am I so white?
Innocent tieflings.
Mm. That'll do, I guess. He's hotter now. Why is he mad, right? And like, you're sitting there mad at your horns, like you're yelling about your horns to a tiefling. Like, bro, I have horns. What am I supposed to sit there and be like, oh yeah, such a shame you got horns, bud? Like, I have them. And like, all the options here are like so mean for no reason. Like, he just got turned into a half devil and got horns, which he's not happy about. So, and the options here are like have truths and devil packs. You're not worth the soil you stand on. The Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do. What did you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty. You've been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment, I'd say. You're lucky she didn't take your soul when she came. Like, why do we only get to be so mean to him? Why can't we be like, dude, it's okay? You did the right thing and she fucked you over. It's not your fault. It's so mean to him for no reason. Like, the only one that I can ever go with is the Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do because it just seems like the least mean. Or I guess, what did you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty.
Think it's a lesson I'd have well learned.
And, like, honestly, dude, the horns look good.
Cast eldritch blasts. It's inventive. I could even pour hell.
Well, are you playing a fighter? Me? No, I play a ranger.
Every flame I spark is for the good of the coast.
What are the terms of your pact?
Utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, unforbidden, unless Mizora commits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you of that is my solemn word.
I know. I love Starry. He's so pretty.
Delicious self tonight.
Okay. I wonder what Gale has anything to. You're the only one I haven't talked to other than Lae'zel, Gale. Hi!
Can't help feeling when we got off the right bit.
That's Gale.
Wrath of the hells is second only to the wrath of the heavens. Having a devil in our camp will certainly make.
Hey, Auditect, what's going on?
Never a dull day, is there?
There's so much I can ask you about. What do you make of having a vampire?
However, tribute. The kind that king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. Should I ever stop, long comes a will. I am sure. It will extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
I want to indulge you, Gale, but I know I'm just gonna hook up with a Starry and it's gonna hurt you.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging.
Have a good one, BD.
The process to keep my condition stable. Do not yet need to consume an item. Be close by.
It's just romancing everyone. It's hard to say. I've only ever finished a playthrough romancing Astarion and Halsin, to be quite honest. I have one. This one I'm probably gonna go with Astarion just to see the patch 7 updates. I do have one I started the other day that I'm playing not on stream because I didn't want to play this one without you guys, to be honest. And in that one, I'm romancing Gale because, like, Gale's got one of the most wild sex scenes in this game. Let's be fucking honest, okay? But in terms of, like, the romancing, I've really only gone after Astarion, Halsin, and Gale and the Emperor because they're all my favorites. Okay. Shadowheart, I don't romance because, like, in all honesty, to me, she's boring. Lae'zel, I haven't yet, simply because I want to Gith. I want to romance Lae'zel with another Gith, to be honest. need to bring Lae'zel to that rock.
Hey, soldier. You don't mean that.
I'm probably going to romance Karlach when I play Will's original character playthrough, just because I think they make the cutest fucking couple out of all the companions.
Oh, fine. I'll be eating dirt or whatever.
And because, like, you know, they're both. She has to go back to the Hells if she wants to live by the end because of her infernal engine of a heart. Will's got to go back to the Hells anyway because, like, he has to. So, like, they're perfect for each other. Stanton. Oh, you can't help me yet. Only level 3. I gotta stop making you happy, Astarion. Yeah, you comb your hair, you beautiful bitch. I gotta wait until I have greater restoration before I can do that. Jesus.
Different tears in the guise of a
Man!
Tired to waste the breath. It took guts to defy that petty patron of his. The blame.
Yeah, that's nice. Shut up. See, okay, this is what I mean. I've literally had her in my party all of once. Lae'zel, okay? She does not like me that much. Her approval of me is not very high right now. I think it's still neutral. And right now, I can be like, is it me or have you been looking at me differently? And that is the start of Lae'zel constantly trying to jump your bones. I ignore this bitch and she wants me. I don't know what it is. Like, Lae'zel, why are you well, how are you a bigger sloot than I am? Ha ha ha. Girls into ignoring? I guess so. Like, look, she's in my party. Relationship is fair. Character's trust in Avatar is variable. And yet she wants to fuck. Before anybody else wants to fuck, Lae'zel wants to fuck. Everyone else, you need to get their approval up before they will fuck. Lae'zel, just ignore. I don't get it. Can't throw, too heavy. Okay. Can't be added to inventory. So, like, oh. Can't throw, too heavy. Can't be added to inventory. So, like, what am I supposed to do with this stupid rock? Everyone's like, just use Lae'zel. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, Lae'zel is very tsundere. Lae'zel is very tsundere. Where are we? Oh god, it's right there. Yeah, no. We're gonna double back. Actually, we'll do this the easy way. Oh no! Auntie Ethel. Yeah, let's go see Auntie Ethel.
Your stance itself.
Cool, because we're about to jump. Explains why you always get stuck. Come on, Gale. Ah, you did it. What a good baby. Party gained 60 experience. There's
Tell me, Laser, as someone unfettered by Faerunian beauty standards, how would you appraise my efforts?
You represent a hairy tusk before the sun, the largest of wormkind that surpass skies.
Suppose that's a thing? No, they're not.
Sorry, I'm just listening to Gail ask Lae'zel, do you think I'm hot or not? Like, sir, last time we left camp, you're like, what would one hypothetically do? Not me, but like someone else. What would they hypothetically do if like they thought someone was into them? And now he's like, Lae'zel, do you think I'm hot? Like, sir, what are you doing? And then like every time I'm talking to somebody, like, and it shoots to a perspective where the camera's looking at my character, Astaria's right there just staring at me. Larian knew what they were doing with this game, okay? What? Ooh. And I'm guessing Auntie Ethel is like, oh, no. Auntie Ethel is a hag, quite literally. She tries to kill you. She's like, oh, I can totally like take out that little wriggler in your brain and then like incapacitates you for the fight. Guys, we're at the Blighted Village. Gail, you're not going to approve of this, but Astarion will. Something's in there fucking.
Wait.
Love him. He's like, wait, don't interrupt them. Let me do it. Please do the honors. Astarion approves. He's so happy. Look at him. You were making a lot of noise. I wanted to join the fun. Oh, that's so funny every time. I love it. Ouch. No, don't throw stuff at him. Listen, you fat bitch. Ah. You were not supposed to miss Lazel. No, you die. I killed your boyfriend. Oof. You okay, Lazel? It's all right. We're good. We're good. It's okay. Set you on fire. Seriously? That was dumb. I love how everybody, like, when they get knocked down, they have something to say, but when I got to get knocked down, everybody else has something to say. Jesus Christ. Don't sound so tore up over them, Gail. You had nothing? Why is there a mangled corpse?
It could happen.
In story mode, you had like half decent loot that actually made this worth it. I can sell that. Oh, I gotta go get dummied in the spider cave. That's gonna be fun.
Right. For an Oka. Notice.
I'm reading chat. CL, hello. I just see the cable company from South Park when I think of salespeople. And the ones that just sit there and go, yeah, it's a real shame, man. My back. Oh, snap, crackle, pop, my spine. I'm gonna have to go make more coffee soon. Out of the mystery meat that I'm gonna now pick up. Blanket and cold. My feet are cold. Perch. You come off as manic. I mean, I had an 11-hour stream on Thursday. Oh, I can't actually take it? Okay, fine. Fine. Hey, Lazel, are you strong enough for this? You are! Where would I throw it? Oh my god, what? What? I threw a rock and it exploded. I'm so confused. I don't even believe it. What even just happened? Okay, that was strange. What happens if I jump on there? Can I do anything from there? Can I go up here? Is there anything over there? Maybe. No. I'm looking for secrets. There's another one. Will it blow up again? Oh, they blow up. Rocks blow up. To go back to the Grove for a minute. I gotta sell some shit. I need some stuff. Oh, that's rotten. Damn it. Can you get over here? Why can I come back here if there's nothing over here? I refused. Oh, that's just a way down there, I guess. Yeah, why can I come back here if there's nothing here? Stupid. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Probably. Ooh, mysterious hole. Cute. Someone had good taste. There's a bottle of wine in the book. The story is like, oh, someone had good taste in books. And my character goes, or maybe a bit of a drinking problem. Rachel Oates. Oh, Rachel Oates is okay. No, Rachel Oates is fine. Rachel Oates subscribes to me, actually. Why was Ethel harassing Rachel Oates? So the reason Ethel's whole beef with Rachel started because Ethel wanted Rachel to say something about trans people in sports. And Rachel responded with, I don't care about sports, so no. And then Ethel has been like, oh my God, she's a trans misogynist, like ever since. Because she went, I don't give a fuck about sports, so I'm not going to be talking about anybody in sports. That includes trans people, because I don't care about sports. Which is completely fucking valid, because, like, guess what, Ethel? I don't give a shit about sports either. I don't think anybody should be paid like over six fucking figures to be chasing a bunch of people around a field playing with balls all day. I think that's fucking stupid. You want to sit there and like bitch about your right to chase some balls around a court? Like, fuck off. I know Rachel because of her coverage on like the Fundy Christian lifestyle. Like, she's talked about the Duggars, she's talked about the Institute of Basic Life Principles, and, like, to the point where she's, like, gotten a hold of their media and, like, their books and shit, and, like, actually breaks them down because she does do a lot of book stuff. I know her because of her, like, Fundy coverage pretty much. But yeah, the whole thing with Ethel was like, "Oh my god, talk about trans people in sports." And Rachel went, "I don't give a shit about sports." And then Ethel went like, "You're on a list of trans misogynists that need to be blocked by the entire trans community." And has been like tangentially attacking anybody relatively connected to Rachel ever since. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason that Ethel, A, responded to my YouTube comment, first of all, by DMing me, and B, made a video on me, is because she saw that Rachel follows me. Is Ethel on YouTube? Yeah, Essence of Thought. You're probably not subbed. Her dictation is boring as fuck. Ethel's not even a good content creator. Like, she's got shitty dictation. She intentionally slows down her audio to sound even more insufferable. Um, I'm sure somebody scripts her things well, but she can't even fake indignation properly. She doesn't have acting skills, and like, ma'am, get some better vocal training, because like, holy shit, you are more monotone. And I'm sorry, but if you're gonna be super monotone, content creation's probably not your thing. Public speaking is probably not gonna be your thing if when you speak publicly, people fall asleep. Just saying. Someone as someone who has the gift of gab, if you talk like Howard Stern in a fucking Harvard lecture, then just it's not gonna go like people are gonna make fun of you. You're boring. Why is your oh.
You sniffing where you ain't ought to be, friend. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I'm not even controlling my own character.
Edward Gallen,
You okay there, Gail?
on your mind. Apart from finding me an artifact to consume, which I assume you're assuming the appropriate urgency.
Were you considering you never told me you needed one?
That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
I kind of like how he's like above me, looking down at me right now. The whole hand. Astarian's mad about it, but I'm kind of digging the dynamic.
Thank you. That hit the spot.
The perspective's too much. Okay, stop already, Cameron. Jesus Christ.
Sleep the demon inside. Metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again.
No, don't do it to me again. Can you not?
Such is the nature of all monsters.
I don't know what it is. Something about this slight upward angle is just fucking killing me.
So bad once you get used to it. And, the plus side, my tower at Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Okay.
My lady, I bow to your boundless kindness.
He's so cute. Well, it's like one thing if like you slow it down for accessibility if you happen to talk really fast, but when you're going to talk at a speed like this to begin with, and your monotone is hell without even increasing your volume, when you slow that down, like, I can't even do that, like, I can't even keep that up. I wanna just punch myself in the face. When you slow that down, of course it's gonna be worse. And I know she slows down her audio because when she tried to make her little hit piece on me, she included, like, clips of my video, and my audio is slowed down. I know how fast I spoke in that video. I edited that video. It's my video. It's up on my YouTube page. She slowed down the audio. Okay, I have the waypoint. Let me get the fucking thing with this bitch out the way. I need to go to the Grove. Let's have the conversation. Hello, you. Yes, hi, hi. Hi, what's up? Hey. But I wanted to use my. Oh, it's you.
You see anything shiny? It's ours.
I didn't get to use my worm, damn it. Astarian, why did you fuck that up for me? Okay, we need to go back to the Grove because I need to buy stuff. She made a video on me. She made two. Because I made a video on her. I basically told her that she doesn't own shit. She doesn't own jack shit. She's got no right to be going after Vangelina the way she fucking did. She needs to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up. She's a greedy fucking snake and she needs to get her ass back in the swamp. And then she tried to put out a hit piece on like Courtney can't be believed and blah 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 blah. Like literally tried to set me apart from like Lily Orchard's victims as if I'm not literally her first one. Like accused me of transmisia and ableism because I made fun of her voice and like blah blah blah. I have autism. Blah blah blah. My mom didn't speak English or some shit. I don't know. Fucking. That's the funny thing is Ethel thinks everybody knows everything about her life. Honey, I can't even get 2 minutes into your fucking video without falling asleep. What makes you think I can retain any information? Aren't you literally neurodivergent? Pretty sure. Well, I've got borderline personality disorder. I've got all the fucking hallmarks of likely having autism myself, considering that like Lily's got autism and we come from the same fucking people. Like the statistical likelihood of me having having autism myself is way the fuck up there. I've more than likely got ADHD. I don't have these things diagnosed, just the borderline personality disorder and the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Oh, I need to bring Karlak here. That's right.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, I'm the only one who's used.
But it's just like, oh my god, it's ableism. Yes, because like I totally know your diagnoses, Ethel, because I give that much of a shit about you. I need money. Give me money. Money, money, money. In the game. Not you guys. Empty my inventory. Eh. I see chat moving. I'll look at it in 1 second. Dead air, dead air. Pug noises, pug noises. Okay. Give me my gloves of missile snaring. Where's the gloves? Where are the... There. Almost got really angry for a second. Can't wear heavy armor. That one, I think. Yeah. Insufficient gold, my ass. Aggressive. Well, hello. 3 to 8. What does this do? 5 to 8. Well. Yeah, there we go. What's all that? 12. What do I need? 390? I do need 390. Okay, I'll have to come back for that. Ah. Yep, so long as we with you, sure thing. Absolutely there, bucko. Is that all I came back here for? I could get Saz out now. That's something I could do. I mean, I'm here. I probably should get Saz out now, but the thing, I gotta go clear the way first. Alright, we'll go clear the... You need to rest. Mattis, I need some supplies, Mattis. Don't rob me this time, kiddo.
Hey, you're back. Here to trade?
Here, let's see that compilation of being weirdly passive aggressive with Lola. That was so uncomfortable. Yup. Yeah. What's the funny thing is, what just happened? Okay, cool, but I do actually want to trade.
Keep moving, huh? I'm working here. Nice his movements. Morse hand signal. Here's what I got.
Yeah, the funny thing with Ethel is, like, she wants to sit there and be like, ew, boo-hoo, fucking ableism, because I have a speech impediment or some shit, and, like, second language, English, blah, 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 blah. Shit, I don't have enough for those camp supplies. I just need 2. Thanks, Walt.
What do you think? Good stuff, right?
It's all pretty terrible.
Well, thanks for the honesty, I guess.
It's actually not all pretty terrible. You can...
Paul giving a sly wink as he turns away.
It's actually pretty great. I needed camp supplies. I got camp supplies. It's fantastic. Yeah, we'll go clear out the back way, and then we'll get Sazza out, and then I'll go do the Blighted Village. And probably get absolutely bodied in that spider cave. I'm not looking forward to it. It's technically optional, but I feel like a pussy if I don't do it, you know? Cold and I'm hungry. I need to go eat something. I gotta make peanut butter toast. Oh god, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, when Lily messaged my boyfriend under her dead name, I don't think it was her goal to pretend to be my father. I think she pulled that out of her ass because she wasn't expecting my boyfriend to like be up to date with shit because like I'm open and honest with my partner of 6 years. Can't get they one. You guys wanna like open the door for me? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Courtney is going to smuggle out a goblin. And everybody's not gonna be happy with me about it, but like they'll live. Welcome back, Mark. Do I watch Ant's content? I do. A little bit. I do like his content. Dude's really well spoken. We chat in Size server. We hang out there. Okay, we will ungroup you, and you will crouch. I like Ant. Ant is good people.
I think we got the drill rate to keep ourselves entertained.
Come join the battle. Yeah, reach destination 1. Yeah, me. Yes, of course. Get up. Come see me one by one. What? Oh, me. I think she just intentionally used her dead name. Yeah, probably. One, so that because maybe she was probably banking on the fact that my boyfriend didn't know her dead name, or she was banking on the fact that if I did expose it, she could be like, "Oh my god, you dead named me," or some shit, or like try and accuse me of like dead naming her to make an account to like fake it. I don't know. She also at the end there tries to say like she's trying to posture as if my boyfriend isn't a real person. So like I wouldn't be surprised if she comes out being like, Courtney doesn't actually have a boyfriend, she's just got a sock puppet, which would be just so funny. I don't know. She's dumb as fucking rocks. Absolute idiot buffoonery behavior. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I know Tommy Wiseau was just a shitty person and all that jazz and whatever, but fucking love him in that movie. He's so funny. He's so like he's not even trying to be. Dude's trying to be 100% serious. Like that is his best attempt at acting, and it's just, oh my god, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and I love it. Like, good job, sweetie. You're doing great. I did not. All I can fucking the songify version of it is all I can just think of. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Lisa, Lisa, you're tearing me apart. You know what they say. Love is blind. Let's go eat, huh? Everything is fine. Cheap, 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 cheap. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Batman, what are you at? Okay. Oh, I'm so gonna die. Need to get to that. Oh, I think I can actually. Oh yeah, I'll just climb down. I know what I'm doing. Shh, it's okay. Like an alien trying his hardest to act human in the room. He really is.
Let's see what this does. Shallow.
Hello, Bruce.
He doesn't respond to your voice.
Shit.
Keep going.
Yeah, get up.
Well, thank you, thank you. Thought I was gonna die down here.
Don't thank me yet. I'm here to finish what they started.
They were asking questions. I told them the only weapons here are the ones the Tinklings brought. I must tell the others
Oh.
what happened.
Pain in my shoulder. Whoever's got my voodoo doll, take the fucking pin out my shoulder. I get the point. Motherfucker. Excuse me. Move. Fucking move. 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 Get it. Turn it off. Okay, we got it. You'll be alright. Yeah, it's fine. Just a little bit of fire. You're a tiefling. Oh, am I an I'm an Asmodeus tiefling this time, not a Mephistopheles one. No, I think I'm a Mephistopheles tiefling. I usually am. Hello, Bruce. No, give me the chest. Where's the key? Oh, the key's on you. Thank you. All right. Love the implication he buys roses every fucking day. Oh yeah. I was like, wait, what do you mean? I don't actually have to go around. Like, can I just jump to there? Oh my god, I can! Can you guys?
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Sansa,
Sit down.
Saza, whatever her name is. I love her. She's so problematic.
Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Archer. You're better than this.
Yeah. What he said.
Before you lose your nerve, tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Gale, stop approving.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gotta kill her too. You move.
No. Oh, I just get a -1. No, shoot me. Should be easy, right? Oh, I got a 4. I needed a 10. Okay, thank you. 11's more like it.
What in every hell is wrong with you? Damn you. Damn it. Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
She dies. She'll take everything she knows to the grave.
Tell you, you're an idiot.
Okay.
It's all right, Archer.
Lae'zel disproves. I bet she still wants to fuck.
Your wife is they're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute, and then you buy your guts. God, the Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the my tribe can tell you, I've got a whole lab could probably
Yarg. Goblin word.
Yeah.
Primitive to
It's the truth. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
I want to talk to Gale.
They did or not, but I witnessed a similar standoff back at the Yawning Portal. Of course, an establishment like that buys all sorts of outlandish entertainments.
Gale, you're gonna want to make me romance you before Astarians literally even had a chance.
a drow, a dragonborn, and a cleric of Cyric walk into a bar. Your standard fare. Maybe someone was cheating at cards. Maybe it was some weird lover's quarrel. In any case, out came the crossbow, and a hush fell over the entire room.
I would spend a lifetime listening to him tell stories. Please tell me a shot was fired.
Stood up and yelled, "Shadow Dark Ale for everyone!" The crowd cheered. Tension drained into 6 tankards. Soon, all was well again. In a place like the Yawning Portal, the most powerful magic is calling for a round of drinks. Mind you, all I did was call for ale, but you went and stood in front of that crossbow. Drink to that.
Stab a bitch. Sorry, heard something weird. Wasn't sure if someone walked into my house or not. Couldn't exactly tell you guys that before I left, because if there was somebody in the house, then they'd hear me know. Ugh. Hello, and welcome back, Minestrone. Cats were being cats. Ugh, fuck it, go forward. Cats were being cats, so I had to go check. My front door's open, and like I legitimately thought somebody just walked into my house for a second. Stangy. If I know you're calling, I'll answer. I hate I hate the phone. I hate phone calls. I really hate phone calls, and I don't know why. Lock your door, goddammit. No. Because then when is an opportunity going to present itself for me to use self-defense? Takes all the fun out of life. If I lock my door, then I've got no reason to go stalking up my stairs with a knife in hand. It's fun, okay? I live on the edge. Besides, the cats want to sun themselves. Shut up, Lisa. You disapprove of everything. No, the Starian. How does YouTube feel about smoking on camera? Have they complained about it? Well, they used to complain about it, but like I've seen so many people vaping on camera now, where it's like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm gonna smoke my bong. It's legal in my fucking country. And congratulations, everybody gets to see the realities of bong smoking. You have to hear me cough up a lung, and when people go, "Oh my god, that looks cool," I get to go, "No, it's not. That's what my lungs look like on the inside." Lazel, you're gonna leave. You really don't like me. You really need to clean your bong and it'll make you cough less. No. The reason why I cough is because I've been smoking for 15 years. I've been smoking bongs for 15 years and I don't have tonsils. So I got a lot of phlegm buildup in my lungs that's catching like the tar and the shit. He'll be easier and he'll get higher. No, see, I don't get high anymore. I get not enough space. Hang on a second. I've been smoking weed all day, every day for damn near 15 years. I don't get high anymore. I just keep like therapeutic levels of THC in my system. That bong was also a little too big and I didn't have enough air. I didn't get all the air out of my lungs before I started smoking. So I just pushed myself a little too far. I do clean my bong. I change the water like every day. I haven't changed it since last night. I haven't changed it yet today. And something about bong smokers is we get accustomed to a certain level of filth in our bong because it keeps the bong safe. Because typically, like if my bong looks like that, people aren't going to be super, like they're not going to be jumping to use my bong because they think it's gross, especially not like dedicated bong smokers. And I've had so many bongs broken by other people going, "Oh, can I use your bong?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just be real careful with it." And then they drop it, they break it, and they replace it with a bong that's cheaper and smaller than the one they broke. So I learned that if I don't keep my bong crystal clear, and if someone's coming over and I know they're a bong smoker, if I don't clean my water, they're not going to want to use my bong, and then my bong doesn't get broken. Have you thought about taking a break for a month? No. No. No tolerance breaks. I don't smoke to get high. That's the thing. I smoke to like I smoke what I started smoking to get high, don't get me wrong, but being high on weed for me is like the same. It's kind of the same as like taking my meds. And now whereas I'm on my meds, smoking the weed just makes my meds work more. It makes them more potent. So like THC is just one of the things that I am medicated with. I've got Seroquel, I've got Cipralex, and I got THC. And like, no, I don't let my therapeutic levels of anything drop if I can help it. That includes the THC. I don't smoke weed to get high. I smoke weed so that people don't die. You're all welcome.
You're never gonna get out of there. To be free again, you've got to say.
I always clean mine because I don't really share to beach. That's fair. I also smoke tobacco with my weed, so that makes the bong get grosser quicker.
You said to my whole tribe, I'm putting good word for you. See you at the camp.
Okay, bye. Do I want to talk to Zeb Gloria? No, I think we'll go do the Blighted Village and then we'll do Audie Ethel. This tea house is way down here. We're gonna have to do the Blighted Village first. Yeah, I'll do the Blighted Village because then I can get the Infernal Iron so that when I go talk to Danton, I can just fix Karlach right there. But first I need to camp again because I got fucking bodied. Love my sloth onesie. Thank you. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. The game's going good. Sort of. Like, it's doing the thing that it always does to me, where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna romance Astarion, but then Gale's like, oh, but I'm here. And it's like, Gale, stop. You're cute. So cute. One thing you guys will notice about me is I don't pay attention to Will. I really don't. I'm sure it's sad to some people, but just
Wow. I was just thinking about
hang on a moment.
and that delicious moment we shared the other night.
About time you fucking
The
made a
very
move.
same. I've had this condition for 2 centuries, but truth be told, you're
The way he looks away when he says you're his first, it's so cute.
Features is a different form entirely. You were delectable. And now
Anyone practice publicly speaking?
taste.
Yeah, lots of people do that. Yeah, speaking in front of a mirror is a good place to start. Personally, I've found a camera really works. Like, you don't even have to post anywhere. You don't have to live stream, but just like filming yourself talking is a good way to practice. In all honesty, if you write things down before you say them, it's a good way to sort of like train your brain to organize your thoughts a little better and a little quicker in order to come out more naturally. So you're not constantly stumbling over how to form a thought or a sentence specifically in your brain. Because it can be difficult when you're in the middle of speaking, if you have eyes on you and you've got some like, if you've got pressure on you, it can be a little difficult to take what you want to say in your head and actually put it out into words to where it makes sense to everybody else. And something that's always helped me before is if you write things down and then practice saying what you wrote. Because you'll notice as you write where things feel stilted. Because you'll write as like, especially when you're dictating, if you're just writing like stream of conscious thought style, your brain is going to write how it thinks. So when you start reading that out loud, you're going to see where it's stilted, where it's disjointed, where it needs work, where it's not going to come out as fluidly. And if you kind of bounce back and forth between like writing and then practicing what you've said out loud in order to tweak the way your brain sort of pre-writes things, then it becomes a lot easier to like speak publicly to a group of people or to a camera, because your brain sort of has this like essay style of speech pattern kind of built into it. Like, you don't have to film anything specific. You can just like take your phone camera, set it up, and like just film yourself talking about your day or like whatever blurb you wrote down for practice, because it makes it feel like there's eyes on you even when there isn't. Whereas your brain can be like, well, that's my reflection. I know that's my reflection. It's a little different when it's a video, because especially when you can see yourself being filmed, you have to it gives you that moment of battling between looking at the camera or looking at yourself. And like you guys can see the difference. If I'm talking to myself by looking at myself, it's different than if I'm talking directly at you and looking at the camera. Um, so it feels like there's eyes on you even when there isn't, and it can be a good way to practice. You're looking at other necks, I'm hurt.
Don't worry. There's enough to go around. In Manual Tremendous appetites. I don't think they volunteer, of course. But doesn't make me any less curious.
I love Starion.
For example, he strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged grandma. But the gift? What in the hell's would she taste like? Oh, well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
Can I convince you to kill someone less useful?
No one's getting killed, I swear. We're just two friends talking. So, In the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
You?
Oh, I'm flattered. Had such taste. Unfortunately, all this talk is getting me hungry. I better find something I can actually sink my teeth into.
My volunteers tribute. What? Sorry. Ooh, peanut butter and honey is good. So what exactly is the deal with the screenshots you posted in the community tab? I'm confused. So what that is, I kind of posted them out of order. They're a little messy. I get that. Thank my phone for that. Lily messaged my boyfriend with a blank Facebook account under her dead name. And when my boyfriend called her out on who she was, she tried to say that she was my father and pretend to be my father. That's what that's about.
Nothing that tasty let me out of the woods, but all they do. Sweet dreams.
I love him so much. I can't be bloodless right now though, dude. I need my rolls to work properly, so you're not feasting on me tonight. When is my dream visitor gonna come see me? I'm very sad he hasn't come see me yet. Okay. I do need to make another pot of coffee soon, though. Excuse me. Oh, what now? Neil Newbon is a fucking genius. Thank you, baby. Fucking dark in here, guys. Stuff and things and things and stuff, and I'm looking for the infernal iron specifically. What is on top of you? What do you? Fuck it.
Cautious.
Who should die if someone has to from an utilitarian perspective? Probably someone terminally ill. What? This was my first exposure to gameplay. Oh, Baldur's Gate game 3. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like a fake video game from a TV show. That's so funny. No, it's very much a real game. I've put like Probably 360 hours into it at this point. I should have used, yeah, I should have used Astarion for this. Astarion! Baby girl, can you unlock take this for me? How did you get the same thing I did? Astarion. Thank you. Jesus. Blacksmith's no. Da, da, da. I got the Infernal Iron. Cool. It's all I really needed. Alright, I got what I needed. I think. It's this way. What's up here? How do I get up here? Do I get up there? I don't think I can. I've got to be able to get up there. Oh, cracked wall. How do I get up there? I found a thing. Now I want to do the thing. I can. For you. That's fine. You can be immune to fire damage. That's what I meant to do. Oh, it's immune to slashing damage? Well, that's stupid. Legend. I could have used Lae'zel. No, she's got a sword. That'd be slashing damage too. Oh, is this the spider? Oh, no. Nope, not ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Because I ain't. That's the spider. Spider thing. Spider thing, spider thing. This gonna kick my ass. I'm not ready for that just yet.
Please.
Oh, a bone. Why is Zoom so far? Why are you perspectively so fucked up? No, don't you dare. You jump down? Jump down. Yeah, that's fine. Get Astarion! No! Get out here! Can I get? I just wanted the Infernal Iron. I'm gonna go get the ogre and bring him into the spider place thing. Yeah. I need Karlach.
Positively voracious. Well, let him suck up all the magic he needs, as long as he doesn't smack on a Githyanki silver sword.
Okay.
Survive without me.
Yeah, I do.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
Okay. Karlak, let's go fix your engine in a little bit so you can give you a hug.
I like Gale, but I'm keeping all my good gear well out of sight.
Oh, calm down. I'll feed him.
Everything fancy he touches meets a grisly end.
You watched him eat one hat that none of us needed. Like, you're all so judgy. Jesus Christ. You're so cute. She's so adorable. Go see Damon. I also think Karlak and Damon making a fucking adorable couple. I really wish that was a thing you could do. It's like plays Karlak and romance Damon. Because like he could just fix her engine forever. You know what I mean? But see, if I romance Gale, then I can't romance Halsin. Oh, have a good one, Bruce. Thanks for joining.
Shows off his London wave.
Yes. They're coming up to us.
Thought I sensed an inferno out here. Do you want from Eldorel?
Damon, you're so cute.
Tiny house. Stood against my will by the archdevils are. Then as you, I suppose, if you're from Eldorel. Devils were delighted when the city was swallowed up. Thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out. You got lucky. Looks like you did too. And brought some infernal machinery with you. A little gift from Zarian. Sweet burning hot. Very hot by the soil of it. Might be burning out a history. Oil. Mind if I take a listen? My guess? Don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
She says that like she knows. Like it's happened before.
You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house Metallurgy's demonic valves inside a Radmax alloy case. Very risky. I might be able to help. I need infernal iron. I'm afraid that my hammer will survive the work. Thing isn't meant to operate outside of this. Sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Karlak.
Let's turn down the temperature a little. Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. Help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Hey, soldier. I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Fuck yeah.
Let this work?
Wait a bit. That blaze of chaos. I imagine this where my heart should
Give
be.
me Rice Krispies.
Quite the experience.
I need my Rice Krispies.
Give me just a moment.
Bang, 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 bang.
There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from
She's so happy.
I'm still burning hot as hell's holes, but I feel less changeable. Cheers, mate.
pleasure. And that's for the heat. I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be combustion that is insulation. That's the kind of enchant. Cool. Finding again in Boulder's Dig. And work myself. It's something I care for. And hopefully the next time I see you, I have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way.
Someone's upgrade didn't cool me down. It didn't juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful. Sooner rather than later would be good. I feel like I'm burning serious fuel. Oh, fuck yes. I'm ready to burn all night. Speaking of, I could eat a giant badger. Is it almost time for dinner?
She's so cute. God, she's fucking adorable. You got anything good?
Well, close.
I have two.
Hold on to it for now.
Oh.
I haven't quite worked out the schematic for it, but it's my top priority. Believe me. Anything to do with my mill.
Why does it say? Why do I get the option to save another piece of infernal iron when I fucking don't? What piece of infernal iron? Game bugged. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Good luck to jail. Sorry, guys, I gotta do merchant stuff. Where do I find the head of that broken spear? I don't remember. Pretty short though. She goes that to Astarian. I really only 275. Fuck. Oh, I have it. Okay, cool. I have both pieces. I don't remember where I got it, but I fucking got it. I use that one. Yeah, this will help me in the fucking uh, spider cave. Was it Ethel? I gotta talk to Zevlor. I really want to. Okay, so I gotta go to the Blighted Village, which will take me down to Ethel. Personally, I don't like the Blighted Village. It's boring as hell. Sup, Cinnamons? Oh, I got a fucking pimple starting inside my ear. That's great. Ah. Oh yeah, and then we gotta go do the fucking burning building. Ugh. So many parts of Act 1 I think are just so monotonous and time consuming and boring as hell. That's just a personal thing for me, but I want to go get Halsin. I can't rush to go get Halsin because then I'm just gonna miss things. I have to go deal with Ethel.
Should meant to be beautiful and serene. They look so nice in the other studios.
Oh, Pacific Park. Never spent much time there myself.
Oh, thank you. Right. And dangerous.
That's good. It's what patriarchy looks like.
Plenty of herbs to be had here. Astarion, you're standing on the hatch! Oh, baby girl, nobody ever accused you of being smart, did they? Oh, it's a good thing you're pretty. Fucking hell.
Stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our town.
Girl, get used to this.
I don't see anything. He's standing on the fucking hatch. Astarion, I love you. You're so stupid. He's pretty. He doesn't have to be smart, okay? Just go lay on the bed. Wee. I'm just gonna take a nap, guys. Okay, bye. Not actually, I was joking. I was just talking about my character in the game. I'm up super early. I need more coffee. What's down here? Before I get a shovel? Oh, I think this is where I get a shovel. Is it the book? Yeah, because the gem is down in the spider thing. I do get shovel here! Aren't you supposed to make a pot of coffee? Yeah, I was. That means I gotta get up and go upstairs, and I procrastinate. I'm gonna get a shovel, and then I'm gonna celebrate by getting a pot of coffee. Wait. Okay. Another potential trigger kit. Right. Hang on. I gotta double check something. Do I have to learn the spell? Or do I just use it once and then I get shovel? Sorry, I'm trying to look something up. Are you doing well today? I am. Shovel. 1 second. Piece of tooth. No. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm reading a fucking how to. That is too much work. I'm just gonna have Gail learn it. Uh, what do we not use? I really should start using Scorching Ray, to be honest. We'll get rid of Witch Bolt. Double!
Was it wicked creatures often used as familiars?
Slab of beef with nipples? Moo! No.
What's that, Master? Cutting locals, raising the dead, making them move, making them scream?
You're so cute. It's such a way with words. Don't trust, never trust Shovel. How's my cat? He's good. He's good. He is sleeping somewhere. I think he's upstairs. He was upstairs sunning himself last I saw. Just go talk to the mirror. Oh, I was gonna wait. I am an ally.
What think you of the Zolki known as Zastan? You remember stories of Zastan, a powerful lich and fae who made deals with dark gods. You are no Zolki.
To clean wounds, not treat burns. Shovel tries to get you dead.
What will you do?
Shit, I don't remember what this answer's supposed to be.
You survive.
Sure.
You see.
I mean, yeah. Hooray. Hooray!
Poetry.
Oh, the book. Da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Uncanny fled. Killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
That's a young bear. Jesus. Hate to see a full-grown one. Rude. How do I... Thank you. Fucking shit-ass rolls. Darian. Can you open the door for me, please? Dude. Thank you. Fuck, man. What is with these rolls?
Time to rest.
I guess we'll have you go and fucking get it. No, I'll be able to get it. It's fine.
Book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious. Please don't open the creepy book.
I love her. Please don't open the creepy book. Oh no, turn-based mode. Okay. Go ahead. You can do that. What? What? What are you doing?
Never wanted the easy part.
Why would you do that? My character just walked into the fucking fire. That was wild. Ba, 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 ba. I need supplies. Oh, why did I pick that up? Whee! Anything interesting? Anything good? No. Oh, look, Stephen Chung. That's cool. You're back for good. Okay. Hello, Marky Treebark. Welcome back for good. Still supposed to go make coffee. Alright, what do we got here? Okay. Bonus to armor's class, as long as they're not wearing armor holding shield. Do robes count as armor? Pretty sure I'm giving these to Gale. Clothing. No, they don't. Cool. Jesus, why do you like me so much, Gale? I have Gale's approval like maxed out. It's insane. I'm not even halfway through the first act. Got infinite Riz, you guys.
Traps, please.
Wow. Critical failure. Love when that happens. I just rolled 2 nat 1s in a row. Thank you. Fuck, I love you, Wistarian. Call me Mark is also the name of an anime and manga reviewer. Oh, hi, Mark. I'll put it on. Walbrin! Not Walbrin. Walbrin's the fucking lunatic. Walbrin's the worst bad guy. Gotta rescue the gnome.
Another little birdie wanting to fly. Feed your word.
I'm literally twice your size.
They look like we're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
You're the same size as him.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You're gonna do what I tell you. Nat 20 and everything. That's not a nat 20.
Yes. Whatever you want.
Your mind lurches, reason suddenly isn't fitting. The goblin's nostrils flare nervously. All of his bluster seems to vanish.
We're leaving. What about the nose? Ain't we supposed to bring it to... I said we're leaving!
The Brissers.
Chips, my lady. We didn't mean to doubt a true soul. We'll be off.
Hang on a second, Barnacus. Barkus. Barkus Watt. That's his name. He's my favorite. I hated him at first. My first playthrough, I absolutely hated Barkus. He annoyed the shit out of me. I was like, you pretentious little fuck. And then, like, by the time I got through my second playthrough, I really fell in love with him. I was like, oh, you're such a good guy.
Oh, Agakabara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it. You saved me, now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes? My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pattern out longer. Bastards. Not asked.
What do you think of her feminist book reviews and dog videos? Her dog is adorable.
Was its weight?
I love how her dog sits there and makes little pig noises when she makes videos. I haven't seen much of her like book review videos, to be honest. Most of like her content that I've watched is like her coverage of the Institute of Basic Life Principles and whatnot, like the Fundy, the Christian Fundy stuff. Just because I don't know, like I think I found her when I fell down like the Duggar rabbit hole and everything, but I just find the way she talks about it to be just really like it. She just comes off as unbiased to me, so that's what I know most of her content. I like her though. Like she seems like a sweetheart.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep nose aren't restricted.
Fan art of Courtney Onesie just hugging her bong. Listen, emotional support bong.
He's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the muck of a pouch in the lower basement. Speckled with blood. My friend. No way found it. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hope to cut his trail from there. I always help my friends.
Barkus, you're adorable.
I bid thee farewell. We should meet again. Well, we will have met again.
If we should meet again, well, we will have met again. Barkus, you're so cute. Never change. Oh, moldy cheese. I don't want the moldy cheese. Yummy. Where's the ladder? There it is. Tumblr's learned that June is making a video on her. She got so mad. She's only just learned. Oh my god, you daft cunt. Boo hoo hoo. Sorry, I'm choking on the bullshit. I mean, People wouldn't make videos about you if you weren't a fucking pedophile, Lily. Well, no, I'm sure they'd make fun of your trash fucking media takes, but I mean that's all anyone would really have to say is that your media takes are trash. No one would be able to expose you for being a pedophile if you weren't a fucking pedophile, so sucks to suck. Oh yeah, I have to go convince what's his name to come fight with me. Am I not astonishing? Only just learned about it. We only been talking about it for like a month and a half now. She even called June a drama YouTuber. Oh my god. Of course, Lily. Anybody who talks about you that isn't your friend is just a drama YouTuber. Are you eating a tiefling? I can ask as a tiefling. You're quite eloquent for no. Am I not astonishing? Okay. I got a -1 and I gotta make this a 10, so I need an 11 or higher. This will be great. A 5. Alright, we'll load that back up. No. Anne's most recent video criticizing Lily's infamous writing tips, he called out the hypocrisy of Lily criticizing the sexualization of minors in media since she wrote Stockholm. Oh, and then she turns around and goes, those writing tips were a gag. I wasn't serious about those. Like, bitch, yes, you fucking were. Yes, you fucking were. It's like when she was caught with Phone Slut on her computer. She's like, no, I just renamed a different program to like the worst game I could find on itch.io as a gotcha to my haters. Like, how is that a gotcha to your quote unquote haters that you presented yourself as having an incest fucking game on your computer yet again? How is that a gotcha to anybody but you, Lily? Ha ha ha, you fell for it. No. Ha ha ha, you presented yourself as having an incest game on your fucking computer again. I don't want to use up all my inspiration. Like, yeah, they're not fucking. I went and watched a bunch of June's videos just to see the kind of content that he does, and like, the man does his research. He does video essays. It's not drama. It's like, this is a person, and here's the things they did, and here's all the shit that proves what they did. Huge turd. Oh my god. Give me a decent role. You're a huge turd in her writing tips. Wasn't like 90% of those writing tips in comparison to like, oh, if your writers think this person from this show is this specific thing, then they all need to be fired. And it's like, okay, what if they've literally never even heard of that fucking kids show there, Lily? If I went in for a job interview and they literally asked and they just sat there and asked me, "What are your thoughts on Lewis from Owl House?" And I'd be like, "Wait, what? Who from what now? What is the Are those English words you just said to me? Is that an actual sentence?" That's not how industry standards work, Lillian. Lily saying that she kicks your ass when we were kids. Oh, I know. No, she's going so hard. Like, Courtney bullied me. She was bigger than me. Lily, I've never said that I wasn't bigger than you. I never said that, like, you assaulted me because you were bigger and stronger than me. No, that's why you waited till I was asleep because I was bigger and stronger than you and I would have beat the shit out of you. Hello, welcome back, Auditect. Most of her writing tips were thinly revealed responses to She-Ra and Catradora specifically. Oh, God. Even better. Even better. Like, Lily, you know that's not even the original fucking She-Ra? God, is there even canonically a fucking Catradora? Or did they make her up for the new show? I gotta Google that now. Because the original She-Ra was literally just He-Man for girls. She-Ra, it is Catra. Oh, there was. Okay. There was actually a Catra. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, Catra was never originally fucking Adora's cult mate, Lily. She just happened to be a fucking bad guy. Just happened to be one of fucking Hordak's minions. So like you're literally basing your stupid little tips off of a remake of an 80s cartoon show that completely made up the character to what she wasn't before. Like, oh my god. Yeah, and, like, I'm sorry, I'm old, okay, call me old, whatever, but, like, the new She-Ra, the She-Ra Princess of Power, whatever the thing, that's not She-Ra, okay? Sorry, that's not. She-Ra forever will be for me, a grown-ass woman that is He-Man's twin sister, okay? Not whatever that show is. So, like, Lily, if you ask anybody older than us what they think of Catra from She-Ra, they're gonna be like, "What, the tertiary character that barely had lines?" Like, girl, you don't even know the franchise of which you're speaking of. You don't even realize that it's a remake of something from the fucking '80s, from a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. That was literally just He-Man for girls. Like, oh my god, how stupid can you fucking be?
All the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. This land proves particularly.
She's just so dumb. Also projects her own incest fetish onto Catra and Adora. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, I'm sorry, two kids in a military school are not siblings, alright? Like, even if you want to go by just what the fucking new adaptation presents as backstory, Shadow Weaver gets Adora when she's a fucking infant. She is literally stolen from Eternia when her and He-Man are born, okay? She's a fucking brand new infant. And then Adora finds Catra in a box. So obviously Adora is old enough to walk, old enough to talk, and old enough to walk off on her own in order to find someone in a box. So Adora already spent her formative years not with Catra. So once Catra's introduced into the mix, they're peers. Lily, they're fucking peers in a military school. They are two children in a cult. They're not siblings, you fucking moron. Holy shit. That's like saying you're siblings with every kid you ever went to school with. That'd be like saying I'm siblings with my boyfriend because we live together. Like, how fucking dumb are you? That's like saying every kid in a single orphanage are siblings because they live in the same building and are raised by the same caretakers. That's like saying every single kid that is a ward of, like, name a state is a sibling because they all technically have the same caretakers. Like, oh my god, we get it. You love incest and are constantly thinking about sisters fucking. Nobody else is. Nobody but you, Lily. Oh, just the doubling and the tripling, the quadrupling down on the I'm not into incest proceeds to do nothing but talk about incest. Yeah, Lily also calls Katra the abuser because, like, Katra's been used as, like, a retrospect into, like, BPD. I've seen a lot of videos come up where it's like basically like Katra, BPD, same fucking thing. And Lily hates that because I have BPD, so I must be Katra. Oh god, a 20, I'm never gonna get this. Because even with a 20, I'm gonna get a -1. And I fucking crit failed anyway. I screwed myself. Who's my favorite companion? Halsin and Astarion. Okay, no, sorry, I keep lying all the time. I lie every single time I say that. My favorite is Baldurin, hands down. I can't even pretend that it's not. But Astarion's a very close second. Oof, that is really rough, Kiki. Oh, it's a compression glove because I have arthritis starting up in this knuckle and it hurts like hell. And this, like, keeps compression around my knuckle so it feels better. This is gonna take a while. All right, I need coffee. Let's go get coffee. I'll take you all with me. Boop. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, no, that I can only really imagine how difficult that must be. With him being nonverbal, because it's hard to explain things. Because if he's not saying words, it's hard to judge how many of them he's understanding, right? And like raising a kid like that takes a lot out of you mentally. Like you don't really ever get to just kind of relax mentally, and you're kind of always on high alert because there's always something, and if there isn't something, there's somebody's judgment, and I can't even imagine the kind of just mental exhaustion hell that must be. Piss off, fruit flies. I know I have to clean. Coffee time, coffee, 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 coffee time, coffee, coffee, coffee. Hot it's that. Boom, roasted. I'm hungry, but I don't want to put the effort in to eat. Like, I don't. Not right now, anyway. Become a baby bird. Bread. I'll probably just grab the peanut butter and start eating spoons of peanut butter. That's what I do, because fuck yeah, peanut butter. Watch Lily and her sycophants be like, oh my god, look at the casual mess that you can see in Courtney's stream. I have a worldview from where I live in Pennsylvania. I can see Canada across the seas. That's cool. I've never left Canada. 14, that ain't gonna do it. I'm not getting this role and I'm not ready to accept that. People will eat for you, but you gotta eat puke. No, no. Right? I actually live. Also, most of the mess is my boyfriend's mess. I don't clean up after him all the time. I clean up my own shit and I'll do the laundry and clean up the mess from the cats, but like, he's a grown ass man. He can take his own plate upstairs. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh, I mean the sycophants, to be fair, I'll detect. I mean the people that are, at this point, the same kind of, people that Lily is, if you catch my drift. Like, I do get that there are kids there that don't know what they're doing. But there's also a bunch of people that don't want Lily to be outed because they themselves are pedophiles or incestuous or zoophiles, and they don't want their tactics to be outed. Those are the ones I mean. This is gonna take forever because I'm not gonna get it. I understand people who live like no one lives here there. Oh no, that's just a certain Lily thing to do. Like when Sabin, who's actually Astrid, showed up and she'd be like, "Oh my god, you need to clean your room." And it's like, "Oh my god, no." Astrid is one of Lily's sycophants, who is, by her own admission, a child rapist who raped a 13-year-old when she was 17. Um, and is absolutely fucking vile. Has been a fan of Lily for quite some time, and Lily knows that there is an admitted child rapist in her midst, and she doesn't care.
I am but a worker of higher commerce.
They knew her mom bragged at her friends that her house was spotless and her kids are mothers. Showrooms. That Kiki, I'm not gonna lie, that literally sounds like it sounds like the plot of a book that I read. Quite literally. Um there was this author, I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but she wrote Crank, which was like Crank, Ice and Glass, which were books about a girl falling into and suffering with a meth addiction, a crystal meth addiction, and like the books were wrote very poetry style. Um Huge author when she got really big when I was younger. I can't remember her name now for the life of me. I loved those books. She had another series that started out with like literally a kid shoots himself in the chest to try and like kill himself in his parents' house. And as the paramedics are taking him off because like it wasn't a successful attempt, his mother is right there going, "You really had to do that on my white carpet? That's never going to come out." I'll have fun, Mark A. Treberg. Go have a shower and exist in the world, CL. Have fun. God, we're at almost 5 hours. Yeah, no, Crank was I know the first one that she wrote was called Crank. So if you look up the book called Crank, you will find the author. Um that one was really sad. Like the ending of that was really sad to be honest, but oh no, I just meant I said have fun with your mom coming home. Oh my god. I just want to get this roll. My fucking pot of coffee's gonna be done before this roll happens. Just accept failure, Courtney. No, I need the horn. I need to bring him underground. Just hoping you don't get your ass beat. Why would you get your ass beat? Film it. Put a camera on her. She won't beat your ass on camera. I mean, did you do something to deserve getting your ass beat? Or is it like an abusive ass beating? Okay, well, if she beats your ass for that, beat her ass back. That's some bullshit. I mean, I know it's bold of me to say, and it's not that easy, but my guy, you should do my insert gender pronoun here. You should go to school for whatever you want to go to school for. It's going to take forever. I'm too stubborn to go back. Good job, Kiki. Look at that. We've made a community. You guys are adorable. I love you. In a weird strangers on the internet kind of platonic way, not a weird way. Like a finger heart kind of way. I am, by all accounts, tired of hearing that line out of you, lump. This is the one sucky part of the game when you haven't saved between certain things, and so you're stuck just reloading the same save to do the same roll until you inevitably get it. And watch, I won't be paying attention. I'll get the roll, and then I'll reload anyway. Not like I've done that before. They. Okay. I mean, psychology is not not a bad idea. Foreign language really isn't a bad idea either, to be honest. We got it. We got the nat 20. You guys can't see it, but it's a critical success. Fuck yeah. I don't know which one of you was my good luck charm there, but there's easier ones. This one's a lot easier. The Korean finger heart, that one's super easy. I can make like a whole bunch of different hearts with my hands because I've just tried to find the amount of different ways that I can do it. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around. Thank you, I needed that. Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys downstairs in a minute. You disappear. Food, nom nom. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, I got Lump. I saved Barkus. That's the Goblin Camp. All of you failed. I know there's. Thank you. Ah, look at you guys dropping hand hearts in chat. That's adorable. Fingers computer says no. What's up with Lily's irrational hatred of anime? I don't know. Cause like she never used to hate it. That's the weird thing. I know our dad used to mock her for it and everything, but like I guess she just never got over her father bullying her for being interested in graphic novels. And now she's just like I don't know, she thinks weeb is an insult, which I think is really fucking funny. She likes to call people weeb, and it's like, okay, and like, I'm sorry, Lily, not everybody watches nothing but children's cartoons. Some people have a more varied media diet. You don't have to like it, but I mean, nobody needs your permission. And nobody asked. Like, it's funny. I don't give two shits what Lily thinks about the stuff that I watch. Oh, they're just mad that I said that their favorite show is bad. Lily, nobody gives a shit what you say about any show. The only reason people talk about it is because it's laughably stupid. The things that come out of your mouth with you thinking it's like clever or some shit. I should rest before I go do this fight. Oh, it's gonna suck. Yep. I think so, because everyone gets to level up too. Yeah, you do. Anyway. She acts like she has the objectively correct opinion, right? Lily, a fan of the Pokemon anime. We grew up watching Digimon. We grew up watching Sailor Moon. Fucking, we used to watch Naruto together. I don't think she realized Avatar classifies as an anime. Fucking, God, what else? We watched Card Captors. I watched Fruits Basket. Like, I started watching like Fruits Basket and Bleach, a little bit of Inuyasha, um, Soul Reaper, like a bunch. Me and my best friend got a bunch into them a bunch, and like I don't know when she started deciding that like anime was bad, or as we used to call it, Japanime. Like she used to fucking borrow manga from the library and read it, the public library. Like she just wants to be her father, I guess. I guess she figured, I look like him, I sound like him, I may as well be him. Oh, let's dual wielder. I think I want dual wielder. Dual wielder's usually what I go with. I probably should go for the armor, actually. But I'm trying to decide what feat I'm gonna use. Oh, I can smell my coffee. Mmm. Yeah, we'll go for armor. What feat? Feat. Leveling up, my guys. Oh, you have all of these. Oh my god. Astarion. Sweetie, we've not been using you properly. Where the fuck did this come from? Mm. Thunderwave, because that gets people to fuck away from you. You need a dual wield, and then you need a crossbow expert. Oh yeah, Hamtaro. I forgot about that one. Kiki, are you having fun there? In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. No thanks. I might need that though, actually. Misty Step! Misty Step's my favorite. Do 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 do. Gust of wind actually might be nice. Chromatic orb. No, he's gust of wind. I'm gonna have to go like massively defense on this because offense ain't going so well for me. Warcaster? Ooh. Thorn Whip comes in handy though. What ritual spells? Yeah, I don't want ritual spells. Musical instrument proficiency. What's that? Actually, yeah. Isekai. I don't know how to spell a lot of stuff. Good corny senpai. Jesus. Have as much fun as you can. Good. Good. When a New Zealander realizes they followed the instructions incorrectly, Misty Step. Vex, no! That's actually hilarious. I love that. So funny. You mean Tavern Brawler? No. Savage Attacker. Uh, I'd be surprised. I mean, but no, we'll go with Great Weapon Master. Vex should start making dad jokes. Dad jokes are the best jokes, okay? They really are. Okay, we need to go nap. Let's go take a nap. In game, not in real life. Oh, my coffee's done. I just heard it click. Hey, Shovel! Pig toe rag. Never summon Shovel. Never feed Shovel. Now call Shovel.
Was it? Wicked creatures often used as familiars.
What do you mind now?
Right, delightfully.
Why are we having the conversation that you had with Gale? Prick with ears. No.
You beautiful between nibble. Moo.
When did this happen? Okay.
Yeah, any they be. Your friend, the arsewife, said it was fun. Oh, well, first, master, nothing like
Your friend the asswipe said it was fine. I mean, I'm not your master, but
the book. Give it comes from out, too. Never finish her, but Honkerberg, yeah.
love you, Shovel. Gale's your master, but that's how Let There Be Light how to create any Pete. The mermaids wash their fins with Tide. I love that. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Oh, what did I do? I hit the wrong button. That's what I did. I don't think I actually need to sleep. No, everybody's got full up stuff, so why did I come here to nap? I'm just gonna be wasting resources if I do. Okay, we ain't sleeping. No, a stick, Kiki.
Overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable. The corn disappears into the well. After a moment, you hear a soft clink, not a splash. Those webs and vibrations.
Yeah. I should have started the other spot. Fuck. Come on, everybody up. Everybody up before we get caught. Everybody up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go before we get caught. Come on, guys. Starian, get your fucking pretty ass up here. Thank you. Oh, there's so many of them. Can't have disadvantage against target. What? Oh. Why do I have a disadvantage? And I just fucking alrighty. Hooray! And I'm in webbed. That's great. We love that. Why didn't I fire? Oh, I just hit buttons because I'm not paying attention. Nobody else is in the fucking thing. Oh my god. Okay, guys, like, help me out here. Holy motherfuck. Phase, of course you are. Ugh. Double, I love you. Of course you're in webbed. There, and you're gonna shoot stuff. And you could... This is not going great. Try and shove the spider. It did not work. Can you leave them alone? Oh, this isn't going well. Da, 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 da. And those customers answering phones. How dare they? Ah! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No! It's not okay, guys. It's not okay. Oh, Mark A. Tree Bark. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. Take that. Oh, I didn't save before this. Oh no. Oh, you don't have a fucking. But I can't. Oh, fuck. I just fucking got him up. Him up yet again. You may as well keep yourself healed there, Gale. Of course you ended up in webbed. That one, there's that one. Well, there's this cocksucker. Movement to get over there? Of course I don't. No risk getting entombed and webbed. Here's your attack. Thank you, Shovel. Of course you're in webbed. How did you miss with two of them, dude? Ouch. Dead. I might not die. You bitch. Whoa, that wasn't even the beginning. Oh my god. Jesus, can you guys like not fail a roll to save your life? Yeah, we'll fix it in a minute. I need to get this spider, Zach. What are you buying? What are you selling? I'm so focused on not dying that I've been ignoring chat. Oh, great. All that for nothing. It's some bitches. Oh no. Is this the big scary spot? I don't know. You guys can wait here though. Where are you going? Wow, all that to go in a big old circle. That was so great. I love that. I love that for me. Little camp. Oh, hey, what's this? I ever found this down here before? Nani? Anything good? Wait. Ooh. Spider's dead boots. Hello. Thank you. Wait, what? Interesting. Transcendence. Oh my god, this is Carnus's place. Carnus, I found where you lived. That's pretty cool, actually. That's a neat little fucking Easter egg. That's cool as hell, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm so glad I stumbled across this. I don't know if they just added this in or what, or if I found this before and I just don't remember. But yeah. It was Carnus's place before he turned into Carnus. It's pretty neat. Okay, sorry, Carnus. I'm gonna kill your friend. Oh god. Okay, you're already dead. Cool. Oh, you're just knocked the fuck out. You're not even actually dead. It got him just a crumple. Yeah, I don't need you coming back, thanks. Oh, that's where you are. That's where the little fucking freak is. That's where my little necromancer stone is. This is not going to be a fun battle. I'm going to go nap first. Now we rest. Stretch. Hey, Fire Dragon. You're bad at this. I mean, yeah. Eats all the sticks. Well, what is going on? Oh, do I like Resident Evil? Yeah. Played most of them. Most of, not all. Which was my fave? Hard to say. Maybe 3? Which one's got that guy, what is his name, like Louis or something, where like you can shoot him and he'll kill you if you do. Is it NPC? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played one of those games. I need coffee though. I'll be right back. Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Not sure what to make for dinner. I'm not really sure what to make for dinner tonight either. Hands itchy. Super itchy hand. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna store all my stuff. Ooh, who wants to talk? Yay, it's Astarion. I was really hoping it was Astarion. I love it when Astarion wants to talk. Who, am I looking at something? Yes, sir. You. Your beautiful fucking face. How did you know I was here?
Benefits to a mirror when you're online. It doesn't quite make up for the lack of reflection, mind you.
Do you miss it, seeing your own face?
Even in the looking glass.
Petty vanity.
Of
Of course I miss it.
I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
It's a very good face.
Is it? What do you see when you look at me?
Do I want to tell him what he wants to hear, or do I want to be sappy? Courtney would fit well in the class of '09. Courtney was supposed to be in the graduating class of 2012, but she dropped out of high school to go be homeless.
Excuse me, I'm returning young grandmother, not a dirty grandmother. You can do better. What else?
What else?
Now just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
Carlac is beautiful. You're fine though. I love how that's an option. Is that I watch Shallow Praise?
There's also gold, sex, revenge, quite the list. But failing any of those, I would always settle for ladies.
You're so pretty.
I've known people who are hungry for power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally for my liking. I wonder how he does it. Why he does it.
Guys, that was forever ago. Can you get over it already?
I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly good treasure.
I don't have greater restoration. I really want you to be happy, but I'm sorry. I'm just gonna talk to him for the sake of hearing his voice.
Darling, I was just thinking about you.
Oh, really?
Remembering our time together, the things we've shared. And I don't just mean that lovely mutual good. I'm growing to like the whole package. Honestly. And you clearly like me too. So...
Look at that! I haven't even done the Grove and he's trying to have sex with me. I haven't even saved the Grove yet! What gave it away?
I could feel it. As I was getting lost in your magic. Shakes of excitement. You enjoyed it, didn't you?
Sir, do not look at me like that. Love him so much.
Because I feel
No, you don't, but it's okay.
ourselves to wait in camp. Get some privacy. I know somewhere quiet, somewhere intimate, somewhere we can indulge each other.
Just letting you guys have your chat while I have my fucking moment with my vampire twink over here. Look at Larian putting just the fucking middies in my face. Like, they knew what they were doing with that framing, okay? Less trusting person might think this sounds all very suspicious.
Thank goodness we're all such good, trusting friends then. On my honor, the
Only thing on my mind is depraved carnal lust. I love it! Yes.
I just hope we don't have to wait too long before we can steal away. But once we can, I promise you a night you'll never forget.
And that was a completely unprompted conversation. I like when he says that. And that was a completely unprompted conversation. I just went to talk to him for the third time, and he's like, oh, hey, do you want to fuck? it's not fair when they make fantasy men too hot. Okay, but here's the thing. Larian Studios could have made Astarion look as hot as they really fucking wanted to. Neil Newbon breathes life into that character. Neil Newbon makes Astarion who he is. And oh my god. Reminds me of Spike from Buffy. Me too. Just a little bit. Me too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. But Neil Newbon really makes him what he is. And that man just oozes sex appeal. I'm not trying to objectify the man instead of the character, but like he makes it seem so easy. He makes me seem so easy. I am, but I love all the voice actors in this game though. They're all so fucking phenomenal. The narrator, the dungeon master, as I like to refer to her as, she's amazing. She's got a fuck me voice. That's a Dami Mommy Ada Ada voice if I ever heard one. They're all phenomenal. Fucking Halsin is sexy as hell. Because in Baldur's Gate, you don't stuff the bear. The bear stuffs you. If you're lucky. Even the guy who does the Emperor's voice, like, ugh, I can't help it. Okay, I'm gonna go fuck my elf twink now. I should probably turn you guys away. You don't need to see what's going on here. You can't see him much. I do mean sex, to be clear. It's too bright, you can't see. Where are we gonna go? In a cave with echoes.
Told this man. There's a secluded place nearby.
You're kidding, I don't want you to get naked. Me naked? I thought you'd want to see him naked.
I will find you there.
Girl, now he's shielding her eyes.
Indeed, you will, my love. I can't wait.
Don't talk to me like that, because then I'm gonna fall for your ruse. I have full nudity on, so you guys ain't getting nothing censored. Like the stream getting nuked.
There you are. I've been waiting. Waiting since the moment I set eyes on you.
Maybe I should get this game. You should. It's horny as hell.
To have you.
And they updated the face models, and oh my god, is it worth it?
Don't. And don't think you want to talk.
No, I don't want to talk.
You want to be known.
To know the man titties, right? This isn't Fallout, right? Like the stream getting nuked. Oh, please. You don't even get to see that much. You see titties.
Doing what's wrong.
Horny little shit, I love you. See, it's funny actually because Astarion's like super horny in the beginning, and then if you actually romance him, he's like, I'm really not down with sex like at all. And you could just be like, that's cool, we don't gotta fuck. Like if you actually romance Astarion, most of your relationship is asexual because he's traumatized because sex is something he was used for. Trying to fix my couch for my dog Sumi's, but he keeps sitting on the cushions on the floor. Courtney, I'm poor. I understand Firefox or Fire Dragon. That's exactly why I wasn't gonna get it, and then somebody bought the game for me. That's the only reason I have this. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. And suddenly we're both naked. Just casually watching smut with you guys, because, you know. I like that he picks me up. It's great. See? Titties. That's all you see is titties. They're not even real titties. They're CGI titties. Oh, look, you barely get a cock shot, and that's it. And then he's literally drinking my blood, and that's where it fades. We don't even have sex on the screen! Why am I low-key blushing, though? Oh, because they do a good job. Don't get me wrong. And see, what's great, I probably should turn the nudity off, but I don't really care. They're just pixelated titties. What's great is I can see the scars on his back, and I'm a tiefling, so I can read Infernal. I know what's on his back already. I don't need to wait and make a deal with Raphael to be told. I can tell what this is from, like, this point.
It's a poem, a gift from Cazador. He considers himself quite the artist and used his slaves as a canvas. He composed and carved that one over the course of a night. He made a lot of revisions as he went.
See, like, my ass is covered by my tail. See, tiefling. Why did he write it in Infernal? That's normally a devil's language. And he's just completely caught off guard. He's like, wait, what? Jesus. Wasted enough time. God. Making me sound like a chore. Oh boy, your mom came home. I'm glad she didn't come home 5 minutes ago. That awkward moment when your mom walks in on you watching a gaming stream and there's like pixelated video game sex going on. I need to go talk to him. We just fucked. I need to go talk to him. Hey. Hey, boo.
It's always a pleasure to see you sauntering over.
I really hoped you had more to say than that, but okay. So I need you to stay here, Karlak. I need Lazelle because she actually attacks more than you do.
Hey, soldier. Sounds boring.
Sounds boring.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Good luck, dude. You got this. Are you gonna be sad? Are you gonna be sad, Gail?
Do enjoy our conversations. What do you need?
I love you. You're so cute. I don't want to be like, oh, so what did you think about what I pictured in the weave? Because I just committed myself to Astarion. Because, like, I don't want to do that to him now. It's mean.
It's done.
Sweet.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Do. Savage attacker. Yeah. And, well, in it. What kind of scrolls do I got here? Anything good? Oh, really? That sucks. All right, off to more spiders. Wish me luck, everybody. This is not gonna go well. Where was I even going? That's not where I want to go, is it? No. It's not. What's that? Where am I going? Guys, I'm lost. Oh, yeah, this way. Eh. You're still alive. Yeah, apparently we're on 6 hours. What time is it, though? 3:15. Okay, I got half an hour and then I gotta cut this off. I got shit I gotta do today. I didn't realize how long I've been playing. Oh, I just walked right into a fucking... Okay, you're down there. You don't see me. Everyone fucking hide. Yeah, you. Oh, yeah, I gotta take out all these stupid babies first. One look the other way. Right, if I take out all these egg sacs before I start the battle, then they won't hatch into little fuckheads that I gotta deal with later. I gotta get these ones behind her, which is a bitch. And there's these fucknuts down here. Courtney, you swear so much. Yes, I do. Ooh, okay. Just got a few more egg sacs to find. Destroy. I think it's just the ones behind her now. So I get really quiet when I'm concentrating because I get nervous. I know it's just a video game, but I still get nervous. I knew one of you could see me up here in a minute. I mean, worse could have happened. Hooray for that. Oh, get behind this rock, get behind this rock, get behind this rock, get behind this rock. I don't know if I'm safe behind this rock. It. Oh no! Please, please, please! Woo! I need you to go the other way because you're gonna turn around this way before you fucking go that way. Oh no, don't, no! Fuck! God damn it! Shit. You missed. That's great. Lovely. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die. This is gonna go so bad. This is gonna go so, so bad. Shit, I just. Who's next? You little fucks, that's fine. And there's you. Oh, Lord. And of course. Shit. No, I'm gonna lose. Oh, we gotta take the long way around. This is going so great. This is so what I wanted to happen. That's movement. Yeah, 4. God damn it. Oh, I'm so fucked. Wizard time. He's down. Lae'zel's almost down. I'm down. Jesus Christ. I can't do shit. Yeah, she's down. And he's down again. Wee! That sucked. All right, I gotta end this soon anyway. I've been going for like 6 hours. My party's been defeated. No shit. I got bodied, guys. I got absolutely bodied. That's what happens when the fight starts too early, when you Leroy Jenkins it. But good job, Mark. It takes guts to stand up to your parent like that, so fucking fuck whatever she thinks. And pull Leroy, everyone. No. To be fair, it wasn't intentional. Like, I was trying to not get caught, and I failed miserably. I am feeling better. Thank you. Hanging out with you guys is always fun, to be honest. Oh, wizard time is herb time. Yes. That is a good point. I failed that mission miserably. Maybe I should go back to story mode. No. Get good, Courtney. Fucking skill issue. Oh, I started drawing something else. Fuck it, we'll go with this one. I started drawing my other fursona. Her name is Poi. She's a wicker beast. Look at her! Look how cute she is! I know the hand is terrible. That's fucking... It's practice. It's a work in progress. That's the only part of her that I like so far is... Oh, her face. There we go. She's so cute! I love her so much! She looks like a Digimon. Ah, I take that as a compliment. She started out as like a koi fish dragon, but now she's just a wicker beast, a swamp wicker beast with koi spots. Her name is Poi. And then there's Chai, who is the cow. The cow's name is Chai, just so you guys know. Yee. I'll probably have stickers, like actual stickers to sell eventually. I just need like the capital to put down to actually get them ordered. And then figure out what I'm gonna sell them for, like what price I'm gonna sell them for, because yeah. POI. Like the fucking toy that you can spin around. But yeah, that's poi, and then my other one's chai, like the tea. Yeah. Poi is me if I wasn't traumatized. So she's like innocent and bubbly and absolutely adorable. And Chai is just rock fight me. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have to like the idea. She doesn't have to like it to be supportive of you. A webcomic would be cute. I'm just not that good of an artist. I kind of want to like spend $30 and get a cheap like drawing tablet to see if I can draw digitally, because I know it is different than pen and paper, and I typically use pen and paper. Actually, main menu. Thank you, Cosmic Persephone. I can't do realism, so I stay with cute round things. If you draw hooves and claws, you don't need to draw hands. Said I can't do anything with either of them. I would like to see proof from her on that. Excuse me? In North America, a continent with a growing population with English as their second language, speaking foreign language gives you the access to at least freelance tutor people as with English as their second language. It is insanely good for any resume to speak more than one language. Like, it puts you leagues above people who don't speak a second language, regardless of, like, how much fancy education they have. If you speak another language or 2 other languages, you're leagues above those people in terms of, like, resumes and shit, trust me. Like, foreign language is actually something that's so applicable across so many different fields of fucking careers. Yeah, if you plan to move to Germany, then yeah, foreign languages would be fantastic. It opens up the job market, even, um, psychology. Like, I'm sorry, like, your mother is talking out of her ass. You can't do anything with psychology. Well, ma'am, I'm sure he could give you some psychological help to start. Like, that is the dumbest statement I've ever heard. You can't make a career out of psychology or a foreign language. Yes, you can. Lily pretends to speak French, which I find funny and random, considering she dropped French class in grade 10. She only had French class for 4 years. She never fucking went to them, never fucking did schoolwork. She doesn't speak French. If she speaks French, I would love to see her speak French. Roll a French R, Lily. I fucking dare you. Go ahead, prove it. Show the class. Tamar foulé avec un nun. Tell me what that says. Yeah, I can't roll a French R, and I never fucking claimed to. My French is terrible. I understand more French than I speak. But, like, no, no, no. Lily doesn't speak French. She took a few French classes in school because 'cause we're forced to between the grade 8 and, like, between grade 4 and 9, you are mandatory required to have French class. You have French class as part of your curriculum. You do it for at least an hour or so a day, every single day. You don't get the choice. And then grade 10, once you start picking your own classes, you get the choice to continue on with French, enter French immersion, or drop French altogether. And the majority of us drop French altogether. Lily dropped French altogether. But just no, just no. I lived in fucking Quebec. I lived in Montreal, and I don't even speak French, okay? Not fluently. My French is broken. It's Parisian, most of what I know. I can't roll a French R to save my life. And fucking Quebecers laugh at you if your French is bad. But I understand it. Like a Quebecer can stand there and talk to me in French, and as long as they're not going too fast, as long as I can catch all the words, I can talk to them, respond to them in English with them responding to me in French because I can understand more French than I speak. Um, but no, just no. Yeah, man, you'd be a good doctor, okay? It's just what do they mean by that though? Like, are they basically trying to say, "Oh, you have a pleasant bedside manner." Like, okay, and that's applicable to more than just like the medical field. That's just interpersonal relationships. And in writing, you understand French? For the most part, yeah, like, I can read French. Like, I don't understand French fluently, I know enough that, like, the words that I do know or that I can, like, translate in my head, I can pick up the context of, like, what you're saying to me. Or, like, reading-wise, if I can read enough of the words, then I can contextually gather what's being said in the sentence. I can't always read it, like, word for word, like, I can't sit there and translate it word for word. Um But yeah, I picked up enough in, like, the 4 years that I did French classes and living in Montreal, like, I do understand French. I just can't really speak it, and I do not try, to be quite honest. I can ask you for change in French. Un peu de change, s'il vous plaît? Yeah, good bedside manner is, fucking good for a therapist. Therapy, psychology is that's oh, here's another thing, fucking trump card for your mother. Psychology is in the medical field. She wants you to go into the medical field. You don't have to do general surgery. You don't have to do plastic surgery. You don't have to do there's specialized doctors for a reason. Like podiatrists exist for a reason. Fucking ear, nose, and throat doctors exist for a reason. So like psychology is a specialized field in the medical industry. Trump card right there. You want me to go into medicine, mom? Psychologists are doctors. Just a thought. Mental health problems aren't real medical problems though, Court. Then why is, like, basic mental health covered under Canadian mental health or Canadian healthcare? Sorry, the boyfriend messaged. I have, like, 5 minutes and then I gotta go. I told her I wanted to do medicine. She said it's too much and I won't handle it now. I don't really want to anymore and I can't do anything with my life. Oh, she just wants to be miserable. They're considered separate in Canada. No, not really. Like, I can go get a therapist for free, covered under, like, Canadian healthcare. The problem isn't, like, the lack of funding, it's the lack of doctors, it's the wait list. Okay, have fun, good luck. Try not to stress about it too much. Have a good one, Mark. I am taking off soon myself, so you won't be missing too much, really. I have to clean the kitchen and I have to make dinner, and I don't even know what I'm making for dinner, to be honest. I prefer things you can apply instead of theory, like social science, right? I fell asleep. I'll watch the replay. It's okay, Justin. You need sleep, my man. Everyone needs sleep. Sleep's my favorite thing. I nap away all my problems. I have to shower too. My hair's a greasy fucking mess. It pisses Lily off so badly. And you guys are sweet. I mean, I have fun streaming just because you guys are fun, to be honest. Of course, it pisses my sister off. Oh, she's making an Andy and Lele, another Andy and Lele video because, of course, because I'm making one. I should probably work on that soon. Anyway, I gotta get in the kitchen and do things. I had fun hanging out with you guys. We'll do it again, probably tomorrow, actually, because boyfriend's at work. I get to play. Thanks for joining, you guys. Have fun. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Have a good night, whatever time zone you're in. Hearts, finger hearts, all the finger hearts. Also, smooch. Bye, guys.